What's up, Vaughn? Good evening. How are you? Already mentioning that my mom in your stream the other day, just for a while, her dementia is bad. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Dementia is very, very tough. Very, very tough. I'm sorry to hear she's not doing good. What's up, True Blaze?
Team Deathmatch. Sanitize the map.
Luke, what's going on?
3.
Yep, same here. Countdown to season 2, baby.
Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
Oh, this is only like day 2 since I changed my sense, and it's like, oh, I can tell it's still going to take a little bit of getting used to.
Get in there, buddy. They started the
Yeah, Johnny, most people do. I mean, it's still better than Modern Warfare 2019 maps. You know, when you think about like what makes a good map and what makes a bad map, I think we've all had worse. Oh. Ah, there it is.
Well, you're on it.
Yeah, I have to back up because I don't know how many more of them are going to keep away.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Okay, I gotta get out of there. Ah.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle.
What do you think of ACOG on the M16? I mean, if it helps you aim better, by all means. You know, I use the iron sights on this gun because it helps me aim better. Sights on the gun just makes for me personally, I mean, these iron sights are no different than the Modern Warfare 3 ACR, the original ACR and the original Modern Warfare 3. These iron sights are like there's hardly any difference between them, so. Oh shit, damn. Just know as a dev, we respect your dedication. That's true. I'm sorry, who's the dev? I keep on forgetting. Oh, Luke is the dev. Yeah, no, we definitely appreciate your dedication. I mean, I don't know firsthand. I've only seen what I've seen through behind the scenes videos of certain games that have been made. And the things that you guys go through is insane. Like, I even remember things back in the day, like even with old games like a Donkey Kong Country, the developers of that game spent the night at their studio and they slept under their desk, and it's, you know, I mean, it's hard work, man. It is hard work. Whoa, shit. So if I now that's going to be a subject for another video, but I will say this though about anything about Steam. All I have to say is that I think, and again, I don't know anything, but if the game was gonna go on Steam, I would guess that it would be around Season 3. And it would make this the most sense in the world for the game to actually go on Steam. Oh my gosh, my aim is terrible. I would assume it would be on Season 3 because from a business perspective, it just makes sense. Oh, he was aiming at me? Holy shit. I thought he was aiming at the other dude. So it would only make sense from a business perspective to release the game on Steam. And if they release it at Season 3, I think that would be the best. I think that would give them the best business. Because in Season 3, the game is going to be that, like, it's going to be basically considered a complete game because of all the features that I think we're going to get from all the rumors. So yeah. Oh, they definitely are an art form, that's for sure. It really is, like, for someone like me who was who used to work in the arts. I mean, not game development, but art is art, right? It's really some of the biggest. It's really heartbreaking when people put like all their heart and soul into a project, but that project goes unrealized or the project gets underappreciated. And it's really heartbreaking because some people create amazing things, and it's kind of like content creation. There's some videos that myself and even other content creators have made that, like, we spent so much time editing and putting it together, scripting, and that do not get realized. Like, they never see the light of day sometimes, or you know, not nearly the same amount of views or anything like that. And it's insane, you know. But it's true. The same thing happens with gaming. You know, there's really good games out there that, like, they don't get the kind of love that they deserve. And it sucks from a game developer standpoint. It sucks because there's a lot that goes into making a game. Yeah, I from a business perspective, in my opinion, it makes sense to release it Season 3 because the game is gonna have like more content, more features, a lot of things that a lot of players from all sorts of different games are familiar with. You know, it's gonna be like by Season 3, the game would be, you know, in the eyes of a lot of people, would be considered quote-unquote complete, you know what I mean, in terms of things that are in the game. So damn. So that's my opinion. They should wait till Season 3. Like, if they ever got a green light, they should, you know, because remember, it's not just about getting the players, it's about keeping them. And that guy is not missing.
Ultra ready to go.
And we know that the netcode is going to be ironed out a lot better by Season 3 as well. That's another thing. Got me.
Ultra ready to go.
They should definitely, let's see, making a game with so much love just to never be appreciated. Yeah, someone could put out stuff. Yeah, that's true. B-Flash, or the issue is if the player count is below 10K on Steam, then anyone can see it and still create negative PR. Go on Steam, Ubisoft collect, and it will be the way once on Steam. I don't know. One thing that will be a consideration for Steam will be revenue share. Yeah, since it's a free-to-play game. I don't know how the commercials work. Again, something I wonder about, but not privileged to know. Yeah.
Little cheetah.
Yeah, revenue share is definitely a big one. I mean, usually it's like, what, 70-30 or 60-40 or something like that with most other games. Like if Sony, for instance, were to get a Microsoft exclusive or vice versa, that would be my knowledge, it's usually like what, 60, 40, 70, 30, somewhere on there. Ah, I knew that was gonna get me killed. I was right in the middle of the map. I need the Rainbow Six SAS faction in here. That's, you know what? With all the different IPs, man, I'm telling you, there's no doubt that we're gonna get like pretty much everything that a lot of people that are familiar, you know. So B Flesher says 70-30. That's, I thought I read that somewhere. That 70-30 seems to be the magic number. Yeah, no, it's a good solid game. When everything gets ironed out, it's gonna be even better. It's the ultimate casual experience arcade shooter, and then if you want to get competitive, they've got that too. So I love SAS, but then again, I'm British. The more characters we get, the better. All I know is that there's a few things that, like, if XDefiant doesn't take advantage of a few things, I'd be shocked. Like a Sam Fisher skin and voice pack would that would be shocked. I'd be shocked if they didn't have that in game. Or an Ezio from Assassin's Creed, I'd be shocked. I know we're starting out with characters that are not as well known or just made up for the beginning, but you know, the skins, I mean, I'd be shocked if they weren't included later on. Yeah, no, it's, hey, Luke, we're not expecting any spoilers, and, you know, it's all good. But we are having the conversation, though. It's really cool to have a dev in here and to kind of give that kind of feedback. I already know that you guys know what the community likes. I know you guys know that. I know that Mark and everybody else in crew knows what the community of Ubisoft game fanatics like to see. I'll be honest, I don't have a problem with netcode and don't get shot around corners that often. The hit reg is fine on my crew. Yeah, I mean, you guys see me on stream very often, you know, so it's like the getting shot around corners is the big part. But here's the thing, though. When that gets ironed out, the hit reg is going to be even better and more responsive. It's going to feel like imagine like the moment you squeeze the trigger, bam, you get like that hit marker, you know, registers like immediately. Gundam 76, side note, found out today that despite the PS5 is set to performance frame rate still at 60 instead of 120, hit reg feels much better now. Thanks, man, likewise. Really?
Team Deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire.
Like for me, like as far as any game is concerned now, I mean, whether it's a shooter or not, 60 is the way to go. Like in terms of like default frames, should always be 60. Like for any game, and then after that, you know, if you have anything above that, then that's awesome. For first-person shooters, obviously now I prefer 120, but again, 60 is still a passable. You know, if the game is solid. You know what my favorite thing about XDefiant is as far as gameplay goes? You guys want to know what that is? It's the fact that, like, if you, like, let's say I want to jump around this corner, I can actually back up midair a little bit before landing. And the same thing goes with jump aiming. Like, I can make these little micro adjustments in midair before shooting at my target, which helps make me more accurate, you know? So, like, that's my favorite thing about this, about the mechanics of XDefiant, really. That little difference that XDefiant allows you to do is what makes the difference, especially if you're a skilled player. I like that sprinting doesn't cancel reloads. No, if you don't want it to, no. I have it set to such, but if you don't want it to, you don't have to set it like that if you don't want to. Oh! Oh, that's where he is. Crap, I didn't realize that. I love the maps. They are a work of art. The maps teams are so talented. Yes, they are. Yeah, I mean, when you have a game that releases with 14 maps and people are only complaining about 3 of them, that's the sign of a good team right there. Because even when you look at throughout history of any first-person shooter, there's it seems like for every 2 maps that are good, you're always gonna have a bad one. But the ratio of good to bad maps in this game, in my opinion, is solid. And even the worst one, even like I said before, even the worst maps in the game are not, you know, like they're not the worst maps of the kind of genre. So. Oh, that was a headshot. Jack, if I leave stream early, that means I help my mom. Just a heads up. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're good, my friend. You're good. I mean, again, you're choosing to spend your time with me, so no, don't ever feel bad if you leave the stream for whatever reason, whether it's an important reason or not. Don't ever feel bad. Power of the suppressor, baby. Ah, damn. Good evening. How are you, Mr. Dare? Gotcha. Yeah, you don't like the linear maps. Yeah, because they're quite large. You're an arena player, so which makes sense. Oh my gosh, those guys had to be weak. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, just got home from work and had some dinner, and here we are.
Ready to go.
I'm dying here.
Oh, we got this one in the bag. Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again.
Okay, they're probably right behind me. Nice. Good job, teammate. Seeing so many shotguns. I love it.
Now, pal, you're on attack.
Damn.
Kill those yahoos.
One more kill, team. There you go.
You and your crew got the
What's
job
going on?
done.
King Stevo, how are you? Thank you, Pyro.
Okay, okay. Don't quit your day job, Hollywood.
Doubled ads? Or dubbed ads? It's... Well, now that I'm monetized, you know, that's kind of what comes with the territory. Gambino. I'm gonna give him a smile. Why does that name Gambino sound familiar? It was okay. I mean, you guys know I was here. Most of my time on the weekend was spent here on stream because I streamed, I think, for about 5 hours both days, if I'm not mistaken. So, ooh, Xfinity. I like how you think. Ground War would be awesome with the linear maps, but also like I would personally love to see the linear maps like cut by like a fourth or a third and be used as arena maps, because the linear maps are solid maps and they look really good and they play really good. So I would love to see them like cut by like a third or a quarter and be used as arena maps. I would love to see that. Season 2 starts on Wednesday, I believe at 10 a.m. Pacific time. I know it's Wednesday, but I'm not sure if it's 10 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah. Snow Free-for-All is rumored to eventually be coming. I don't know if it's permanent, but as a rotation, I think it's coming. Luke says, I just realized I wasn't subscribed. You, sir, have earned a sub. Thank you, Luke. Luke, I appreciate that. Very humbling coming from a developer. Very, very humbling. But at the end of the day, whether you're a developer, whether whatever it is that you are, it's like we're all gamers here, right? We all have this commonality for the love of this particular game, right? So, which is why we're here. And at the same time, if you're a dev, you know, it's like this is where you get a lot of feedback from the comments and from the community. And the ones that are in chat right now are the ones that, well, obviously they have time to be here, but they're also some of the most passionate people about this game. Like a lot, like people that are in this chat, and I see them all the time when they're here. They're very passionate about this game. Like they love this game. I know, right? That's a dream job. I mean, you work your ass off, but it's a dream job, Luke. Yeah, no, sorry, King Steve-O. It's not tomorrow, it's Wednesday. Usually things like this do release on a Tuesday, but they're doing it on a Wednesday. Unless I'm mistaken somehow. Just watch your video. You're right, this game feels like Super Mario game of shooters. I mean, it will eventually. When they release all the different IPs, it will. It'll be like a what's it called? Like a Smash Brothers. So, CJ Hansen. Yeah, man. A lot of people just love to chill and lurk, and that's perfectly fine. Not everybody's always going to talk and chat, and that's perfectly fine. You know, I want everybody that is in chat to be comfortable, you know, and if they don't feel like talking, that's perfectly fine. And some people, like me, like, I'm a fan too, right? So some people just like to watch, and like I remember there's been plenty of times where I watched streams before going to sleep or before falling asleep, you know, just laying there in bed and just watching streams of some of the my favorite people that I used to watch. So, oh crap. Yeah, and that's another. Speaking of which, I hope the combat record ends up getting updated and such at some point in time. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But it's probably gonna be season 3. But I hope that happens because, like my most accurate, like in terms of how much time I played in this game, is not in. It's not in the profile page of the game. It's actually on XDefiant.gg. Like in terms of how much time I've invested in this game. Which I don't mind at all, which just goes to show you how much, like, I love it. A lot of us players here are OG players as well. You know what I mean? There's a very specific type of arcade shooter that we love, and XDefiant represents that very well. Concord is gone. That's wild. What happened in so much that game reported cost? Yeah, 400 million. Just love to know what my most and least used weapons by kills. I'm almost at 400 hours in XDefiant. I am probably on my way to 500 if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. I've played this game a lot. Like, even I was genuinely surprised of how much I've been playing this game because, you know, I haven't been putting that kind of time into a shooter in a long time. You know, Halo Infinite ranked was reasonably close, but that was easy to get tired because it wasn't casual. You know, ranked is ranked. It's competitive. So getting used to the scents. In case you guys can't tell. Going this way, or is he going that way? Oh shit! He was... Damn, I couldn't see him. I think they should stop adjusting the factions and abilities. What made me fall in love with the game? Spiderbot and the Phantom Health. Well, remember, when one door closes, there's a bunch more that open, so... I think eventually some really cool stuff's gonna come out, because... When you look at the faction that we're getting in Season 2, that faction is going to be very well used, and guess what? I guarantee you that they're going to be coming up with some other stuff that's going to be pretty crazy, but in a good way. Crazy in a good way. Oh shit, there is a guy back there. Hope the Battle Pass has more cool skins in Season 2. I remember at one point they were talking about that, to where it's like immense improvement on the Battle Pass. Like in terms of what's in it and all that stuff. I'm just glad at this point that Ubisoft has is still, you know, taking the game seriously and supporting it greatly. So plus, with all the years that Mark Rubin has had working for COD, you know, since like pretty much the beginning, you know, it's like, you know, that. Like, you gotta trust that guy when he says something, because he knows what he's talking about. Been in the business for a long time. Oh, that is a guy. Yeah, Prestige is a big one. Crazy in a good way. Why you adjust the current crazy stuff. Well, Call of Duty put arcade shooters on the map, pretty much. When COD was in its prime, it was like... You know, it's not very easy to overtake a game like Halo. You know, because back in the day, it was all about Halo.
Ready to go.
We're good. Hey, Super Mario Jr. 30. Oh, damn. Let's see. Mark's awesome, and he only cares about the team as well as respected by us devs. That's good, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Mark's respected because he cares. That's one of the things he in one of the videos that I made talking about like how he had this interview that kind of went under the radar by a lot of content creators. I was fortunate enough to find it and I talked about it on vid, and it's like I really like what he had to say. Like, hey, if somebody needs a vacation, it's like, you know, take vacation, you know, we'll get it done and all that stuff. So it's like, because, you know, he knows and understands how stressful it could be to develop. So your mind's got to be straight, you know, because Mark has been through God knows what when he was doing COD, you know what I mean? And he saw it with his own two eyes, just how much pressure is put on the devs and how much extra work time they're putting in and all that other stuff. I mean, it's like, you know, and Mark has been a part of Call of Duty since, I believe, COD 4, if not sooner. So when you're talking about, you know, being a developer that makes his way up to executive producer, and you've worked on some of the most legendary Call of Duty games, you know, it's like, hey, you can't really deny, you know, you can't deny a man his props for doing that. It's a big accomplishment. Damn. I'm sure Mark has his reasons. I can't speak for him, but I'm fairly sure that he's got good reasons. Okay, spawn flip? Oh wow, 3 of them quit, no wonder. Are they really hiding all the way in the back of the map? I knew he was going to do it. Nice try, buddy. Plus, it's no secret that Activision, like, limits the creativity of the devs. We already know that. So, if an artist is not allowed to do his work within his or her vision, and the person that pays has too much, like, tells them, you know, how to do it, even though they don't know what the artist knows and how to do that, it's like, you know, you can only take so much of that. To be Ubisoft partner, you'd be great at that. Vaughn, I appreciate that. Is a compliment. I take it as a compliment, but I'll never be a Ubisoft partner. You know, and I explain the reasons as to why. You know, if I like a game and if I see that the devs mean well and all that kind of stuff, I will say nothing but good things about a game. But at the same time, if there's something that I disagree with, or if I start to see anything that I don't agree with personally or from a gameplay perspective, I need to be able to speak on that too. And if you're and the thing is, if you're partnered with anybody, it's really hard to be critical without either getting nixed out or just, you know, being critical because you're partnered up with them. You know what I mean? Kind of like it's kind of like your uncle that, like, if your uncle were to, like, let's say, take advantage of you in a very negative way, but at the same time is paying your way through college. It's really hard. It's a little bit harder to call out your uncle for treating you badly because he's paying your way through college, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? No, Vaughn, there's nothing to be sorry about, man. You, J-Boy, Nightfall, and Decoy really repping for right now. I mean, I love the game. And as long as I enjoy the game and as long as I see its potential and all that, I mean, why not? Plus, let's be real here. From a content creation perspective, you guys are here for XDefiant. The vast majority of people that watch my stuff, both in and out of stream, the vast majority of you are here for XDefiant. So if I enjoy doing XDefiant and if you guys enjoy it, then it's a win-win. You know what I mean? Luke says, I think that's fair, Jack. For fair criticism is always received well and try to learn from it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to be a part of... If I could be a part of the team to make the game better, there's a big part of me that absolutely would love that. To, like, actually give my insights and my opinions on whatever it is. But at the same time, there's also the other side to that as well. So it's like, well, why can't I just be somewhere in the middle to where both sides can trust me? And the best way to do that is, so far, is for me to make content on it, but at the same time, not be in too deep on either side. I have to walk that fine line and be in the middle. You know what I mean? You can shoot the spider bot and melee it and shoot it to the ground, get rid of it, shoot it off a teammate, hack it. So getting rid of it simply, it's annoying because it's annoying. It's wrong. I mean, I see the point that you're making, but I think they're gonna, part of the spider, I think the biggest thing that makes the spider bot so annoying, you guys remember in Advanced Warfare and Call of Duty, you guys remember System Hack? System Hack originally, before they patched it, you had this big ass skull, right? You had this big ass skull that would cover your screen and you couldn't see anything, right? And then all they did after that, when they patched it up, all they did after that was remove the skull, but everything else pretty much remained the same. And after that, people didn't hate it as much anymore. So I think what Mark is going to do is going to make it, you guys remember, to where it's going to have the same effect, except it's not going to be in your face to where it's like annoying as hell. I think that's what they're going to do. You guys remember, what's that one ability called? It was in Black Ops 4. I don't remember. It was from, you know, it was from the guy that was the electric specialist, you know, the electricity specialist. I forgot what the hell. But anyway, they made it to where, you know, you had to press X really quick to get that thing off of you. But even then, it wasn't like in your face. I think the biggest thing that's annoying about the spider bot is the fact that it's like in your face. I knew I shouldn't have done that, but I'm a dumbass. Their server they use not as fast as Valorant, so it's hard to time your melee attacks in time. That's true. Yeah, it's if, like, I know servers are expensive, but I can only imagine what Valorant must be paying for their 120 tick rate servers. And I can only imagine what that game feels like. You know, there's a part of me that would love to try it, you know, at some point in time, you know, try some console Valorant or something like that and see how that feels. You know, because that game has made its way to console now too. So it's like, wow. That's, you know, if XDefiant didn't exist, I would likely be giving Valorant a try. Seeker Shock Mine, there you go. or the shock drone. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I keep on forgetting what the hell that it was called. But the thing about the shock drone was it only took 1 bullet for it to kill, and it was a little bit bigger. It was like the size of an RCXD, but with XDefiant, the spider bot is smaller, making it harder to shoot, and it takes a couple more bullets. I think the main issue with the spider bot is it breaks the flow of the game. Yeah, that is definitely something to be considered. But I think some other people might say that there are other things as well that kind of, I don't know. Well, actually, no. When it comes to flow, it does seem to slow things down, but I don't know. I guess it depends on how you look at it. You do have a point, though. That's for sure. You know, I said something that a lot of people in I don't remember if it was chat or no in videos, right? I remember I mentioned something in one of my videos. I did a series of videos to where I was talking about like nerfing or adjusting or buffing the factions in terms of their abilities. But one of the things that I always suggested that a lot of people got pissed off at me about, like everybody in my life that was watching the videos, or well, not everybody, but a good amount of people, they got pissed off because I felt that you had to earn your not your passive ability, but your activated ability in the same way that you earn an ultra, except it would be a lot less points, right? So let's say something like 400 points, right? Whether it's objectives, whether it's kills, doesn't matter. Just earn 400 points, and it doesn't matter if you die or not, right? Just get 400 points, and you can earn your activated ability. So in other words, if somebody is to earn their spider bot, and instead of just waiting there for 30 seconds or however long it takes for it to recharge, my suggestion was that they should just accumulate like 400 points. And it didn't matter if they died or not. Let it be like the support streak, you know? But the thing is, my point is that it's earned, right? Whether it's by objective, whether it's by kills, whether it's by assists. Like, my point was just earn it. Like, because if things were to be earned, they wouldn't be nearly as spammable, but at the same time, people would be motivated to move and get those points and play those OBJs even more and get their ability. That would be the point of the ability. It would make it even that much more satisfying to get, as opposed to, you know, having it on a cooldown. So, Season 2 drops in, I believe, 10 a.m. Pacific time on Wednesday. I know it's on Wednesday, but I think it's 10 a.m. Pacific time, but I'm not entirely sure. And I am playing like Dookie in this match today. Ah! Who's shooting me? Who's shooting me? Ah, shit. See the spider bot through walls? No, that'd be too... Nah, seeing anything through walls is too... Let's see what else. I'm trying to read chat here. Let's see. Great suggestion, but these abilities are comeback mechanics for casuals. Yeah, I know. But the thing is, here's the thing though. Like, even a casual can get 400 points, you know? But obviously the people that are more skilled would be spamming the living shit out of them. So I can understand. I can understand why people are pissed off about that. Because, you know, an above average player, yeah, absolutely. They're gonna... But what they can do is they can balance it to where it's like, okay, you can't earn your ability for more than once or twice per life. You have to die for it to reset. But at the same time, people wouldn't take that well either. So it is what it is. Oh man, I didn't get him? Shoot. There we go. Yeah. Wednesday? Yeah, absolutely. Wednesday for Bomb. I mean, that's hump day, and then you got a lot of people are hyped for Bomb. I mean, I'm really happy for those people that are hyped for Bomb, you know, because it's been a long time coming, because Bomb in XDefiant just works really well. You know, Search and Destroy in XDefiant works so well. And it was something that was also requested in the community for a long time. For a long time, and I'm glad they're getting it. And the thing is, Bomb is not only a popular casual mode, but it's also a popular competitive mode. You know, Bomb is in every, like, Valorant is basically Search and Destroy. Call of Duty is obviously Search and Destroy. CSGO is Search and Destroy. So it's like, absolutely. Thank you, teammate, for putting the bubble in front. I love the M16. Great with the silencer and everything. Ah! Ah! Yes, okay, I got him. I find it a quick game mode, really? For those who are down bad, I'm all for your suggestion, though. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of, like, for instance, if you were to take a suggestion from a player like, let's say, you know, Shroud, or a player that's been in it for a long time, that's gotten good at a game, you know, those suggestions usually end up being for, you know, they usually cater towards, like, a competitive type of setting, and casuals, you know, want the casual thing, which is correct. You know, it is what it is, so. Rusty laugh? You think the game needs a bare bones playlist like in Black Ops 4 and no faction abilities? I say it would probably be decently popular. Because in Black Ops 4, I was actually genuinely surprised that it was a permanent playlist that they put on, and I'm assuming it was because a lot of people liked it. You'd pay $10 for no abilities TDM. Haha. Stopping by while working thirds to say what's up. I see more people in here than usual. Thank you, Rez. I appreciate it. Well, this is usually the time when people like to come in here, so I do not. I'm not going to be, well, especially since my work schedule also doesn't necessarily allow it, but I would, you know, this seems to be the best time. Like, nights are the best time for me to come online, because most people, that's when they also have the time to come in here, so it makes sense. Have you shown your attachments for today's MC? It's the same as it always is, but here it is. Where is it? Oh, loadout stuff. Thanks, Vaughn. All right, man. Hope it goes smooth with your mom tonight, man. Did someone else not get some sort of login rewards? I don't know. You should be getting them daily up until tomorrow or the next day. You're welcome. But yeah, I'm just stoked for the potential of the future of this game. It's what keeps me going. You know, that and having you guys here, you know, speaking your mind. Like, that's by far one of my favorite things, is getting on stream and talking to a bunch of people about this, about something that we have a commonality in. That's like very satisfying. And I'm not kissing your ass when I say that. I sincerely mean it. Like, it's very satisfying. Why is my accuracy set up to low? What do you mean accuracy set up to low? I don't understand. Oh, you mean my FOV? My FOV is at a 90. Nearly 11 a.m. Tuesday here. Got a day off to work so I can watch for a bit before I hop on. Cool. Thank you, Term. I appreciate your time, man. M16? Like, what do you mean? My accuracy setup? Like, I don't know what you mean. Thank you. I love the streams. Time. Hopefully I don't have to leave early next time. Hey, you're good, man. You know, like, there's a huge red bar. The rapid fire? Oh, I see. Remember, you can't always read off of what it says on the bar. You have to, like, see how it feels, you know what I mean? So, in the game, attachment stats are very misleading, game maker. Yeah, so, they're not as misleading in this game, as far as I know, but ultimately, you know, what stats say and how a game feels really depends on a whole bunch of factors, so... How's Alyssa doing today? How are you feeling today, Alyssa? Hope you're feeling better. I know it's only been a couple days, but I hope you're feeling better. Oh shit, that's a guy behind me. The general stats don't help, it's the detail stats. Yep, the detail stats I think are a little bit more in depth. And yeah, ultimately just how it feels. Like, some people can have a ton of recoil on their weapon, and it'll feel very good for them because they're just used to the recoil pattern. guy.
Help! I'm dying here.
Gotta get out of there before they shoot my ass. Shit. Damn it! You're okay-ish? Okay. In another day or two, you should be much better. But you know more about that than I do, so I need to keep my mouth shut when it comes to that. Oh, damn, I was hoping I'd get him. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, for me personally, it's just about how everything feels. Ah, I got him. Oh. Where are you guys? Oh, here's one. I love how they like just don't know where they're getting shot from. Even though it kind of helps, you know, that the screen actually tells you. Gotta get out of there. Damn, that was close. Is bomb dropping on day 1 or mid-season? I believe bomb is dropping on day 1, if I'm not mistaken. I don't see why it shouldn't be. Oh shit. You can always learn to grip better or manage recoil. Yep. I'm kind of surprised the game doesn't have thermal scopes. Please no thermal scopes. I think there's no thermal scopes for the same reason that there's no prone. I mean, granted, I know that there's another reason why they don't have prone, but again, when somebody's prone, it really ruins the flow of the game. And like, imagine a map like Mayday, right? Like, a lot of people are not too fond of that map, right? But imagine if people were allowed to go prone. They'd be chilling in the back of the map, prone the entire time. So... Haha. Alyssa. Oh man, Luke, they're gonna be picking your brain here in this chat. Oh my gosh, nice shot. I wonder if Mark and the team will contact my employer telling them that I need the day off to play season 2. Ha! Wouldn't that be cool? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if actually he did that? Thank you. Oh man, I thought I wasn't gonna get shot. Of course, Decoy's a man. Times Square actually has an Easter egg or trolling. I don't know. I like that. I love that map in terms of how it looks and everything like that. But I wish they had a smaller version of it for what's it called for Arena. Preseason joke from Reddit? Oh, gotcha. Got him. Oh, come on. But I saw you out of the corner of my eye.
Help! I'm dying here.
Oh, ah.
Ultra's ready to go. Ultra's ready.
Decoy, I love the way you hate me. They need to make a song for that, Decoy. Hate me like you do, hate me like you do. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh, it's the little things that make me laugh. That's what she didn't say. Thanks, Decoy. I know, that was cringe at AF. I know. Whoa. Oh shit, I'm on fire. I knew you were coming. I saw it. Oh shit. He threw a nade.
Ultra's ready to go.
Whoa. It's the same dude. He found me again. But I got him this time. Got him. Got him, coach.
Ultra's ready to go.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Damn. Oh my gosh. Three people on my team quit, and we're in the lead. We're in the lead. Why did they quit? The first place guy is negative. I'm out of there. I don't know if he's got me. Is that him?
Not to jinx nothing, but you're about to win. Hold on.
Damn.
Ultra's ready to go.
Come on, 8 more. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Shit. Damn, I died so fast. That thing is a laser beam.
Coming down to a real nail biter. Fight's almost finished.
Ah, 3 more.
Ultra's ready to go. Coming down to a real nail biter.
Ah, no nail biter. What's up, Quiet? No, you're never late, man. You're never late. That was an exciting game.
The algorithm's got good taste. Who knew?
Ooh, the algorithm's got good taste. Yeah. Thanks. Just ran into you during this last match. Had to open up the stream and say GG. Oh, GG, Elijah. Hey, hey guys, here's a little trivia question for you. Now this is gonna be hard. If any one of you gets this, I'll be really like, I'm gonna be excited if you guys get this. So, okay, what character in a video game does this? Na 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 na. Oh, I wonder if somebody's gonna get this. Oh my gosh, Decoy! Decoy, how did you get that? Oh, it wasn't the dragonfly, but it was Spyro. It was the guy in the hoodie that would carry the eggs and you had to chase his ass down. Spyro the Dragon. King Jackal's got it too. Man, you guys are good. Holy crap, I wasn't expecting anybody to get that. Like the guy in the they look like Jawas. from Star Wars, and you had to chase them and hit them. They were kind of hard to hit, and oh man, I remember that now as an adult. I remember when I played the remastered, I was like, oh yeah, those guys, and they were like, nah, 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 nah. And I do that at work sometimes too. My coworkers, I'm like, nah, 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 nah. Bubsy or those dwarves and Golden Axe. LOL. I grew up on Spyro. I hate those pesky assholes. Yeah. No, I still go back and play the remasters, and I still haven't even completed the remaster yet. I hardly played part 3. And back when I did play on stream, when there were hardly any people in here, and this was like years ago, they actually told me that part 3 is the best of the trilogy. I don't know if that's true or not, but they told me that part 3 was the best of the 3. So I'm like, okay. My grandmother plays Spyro Reignited on my Xbox. I have it on Xbox and PlayStation. So I have it on the PS4, and then I've got it on the Series X over here. So they had it on special, and I'm like, yeah, I'll buy it again so that way I can have it on both places. I'm like, why not? It was for a good price. I even got Crash Team Racing recently, the remastered. Now that looks good. Yeah, Steam again. Steam coming through yet again. Gotta have Steam. Enjoys games, but she sucks at them. Only likes games that are kind of easier. Yeah. That's how it starts, man. We need a snow map. Yeah, Arena does. Yeah, but there's one on linear. In the linear maps, there is one. It's called Meltdown. And that's a good looking map. Is Double XP still going? Yes. It's going up until Season 2 drops.
Team Deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire.
For remainder of the week, I'm not sure, but I know that when Season 2... I know that it's going until the 25th when Season 2 drops. So, and you know how XDefiant's been doing it. They've been doing the double... Wow. They've been doing the weekend double XP. You know. I always play games that are the hardest difficulties. I feel the best way to play them, but some people like it just casual play through. Yep.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle.
Oh, wow, that guy. Wow. Damn. Good shit, teammate. I like that. I'm gonna go this way. Let's go.
You're on a tear.
Hey, by the way, guys, it's rumored that Toys for Bob is making Spyro 4. Type 1 in the chat if you would actually buy Spyro 4. I mean, I would, like, I love me a good purple dragon. I mean, imagine if they actually made it to where Spyro can, like, turn on a super and he'd be like a giant dragon like the other ones. Like, that'd be cool. Like, kind of reminds me of Mega Man Super from Marvel vs. Capcom, where he turns into, like, Super Mega Man and just freaking fires everything at you. But you guys know which mascot gets the most tail, right? Out of all of them. You guys know which mascot the girls are always like, oh, he's so cute, he's so cute. You know which mascot it is, right? Banjo. Everybody here knows that Banjo gets more video game tail than any other character known to man. I mean, Banjo even puts Duke Nukem to shame. You guys know that, and you guys know how Duke Nukem is. Too good of a head glitch over there. Yeah, Banjo. Yes. He's the bear in the woods. Jack, you're Jack a furry confirmed. Ah! Leave me alone! I didn't do anything! Nice. Bait and switch, baby. Oh! I don't know how I'm alive right now. No! No! Shit. This kid got in trouble for playing Duke Nukem 3D in high school. Nice. What's your guys' favorite Duke Nukem line? Like from any Duke Nukem game at all? I already know one. I already know my favorite. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Oh shit. Never played Duke Nukem? Duke Nukem is awesome. I just remember you can draw on the whole board with the markers. Yeah, you can play the ping pong machines and stuff like that. You can, you know, you can drink beer and get tougher and get more health and shit. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever was a game that was actually supposed to be quite different than what we got. Clean up in aisle 4. The voice actor for Duke Nukem, John St. John, he's done Duke Nukem in every single Duke Nukem game. He's retired from voice acting. However, for Duke Nukem, he will always reprise his role. He specifically has stated that. So, if Gearbox were to actually get Duke Nukem, like if Gearbox actually were to make a Duke Nukem game from scratch, you can bet your ass that he's going to be voicing that character. Time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum. My favorite one is, I had eggs for breakfast. Your mom had sausage. Oh, shit. Oh, man. But yeah, I would personally love an open world Duke Nukem game that's a first person shooter, but also has like RPG upgrade elements in it. I'd love that. That'd be awesome. But we all know that that would be like an NC-17 game. So like if you just let Duke Nukem run wild, you know, to where it's like, yeah. Oh. And even though Duke Nukem Forever wasn't that well received, its promotional stuff was awesome. Duke Nukem is just cornier Doom. Well, remember, well, I don't know about cornier. I mean, back in the day, it wasn't corny. To us, Decoy, to people in this chat that are like a little bit more seasoned, so to speak, it's not as corny to us. Devil May Dry reboot. Did he say dry? Dude. Deus Ex, yeah. He said Devil May Dry. Oh, man. I'm sorry, but that just made me... I just thought that was funny. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, imagine the Nintendo Switch 2 finally gets officially announced, right? And guess what? They have a Conker's Bad Fur Day sequel. Imagine that shit. Devil May Cry is awesome. I love that. I'm a Devil May Cry fan. I love it. Rise of the Triad. No, I don't remember it. It sounds familiar, though. Have you ever played Gears of War? Yes, I have.
Deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting starts.
Yeah, Gears is amazing. It's one of the first games I played on the 360 when I finally got mine.
2, 1. Destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
Jet Set Radio. Always gonna go feed my dogs, brother man. G freaking G. Nice stream. Thank you, Decoy. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Decoy. We're not afraid of snipers around here. The PCs had that on them in some Barney game where you shot him and earned points. He'd continue to say, "I love you," and I'll see him. Hey, if they made a Barney the dinosaur video game, but he was like all like pissed off or something like that, I'd consider playing it. The OG Half-Life, I'm sure there's plenty of people in chat that remember the OG Half-Life. I remember when Halo 2 or Halo 3 was released, like some people would be in the crowd at the midnight release, basically with like Half-Life signs and saying Half-Life is better or some shit like that. I believe I missed. Barney Carnage, yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Barney Carnage. Ah! Damn. Pyro! Can we get a G.I. Joe FPS? Many great characters. Yeah, you have a point there. You guys remember Brute Force for the original Xbox? I mean, back in the day, that was groundbreaking, man. You can just change characters on the fly. And if you played 4-player co-op, that was the way to play, by the way. That was the way to play that game. What? I shot him with 2 bursts. I'm surprised Brute Force never got a sequel, let alone a remake. Like, genuinely surprised.
I'm dying here.
There's 3 of them. I'm not contesting that. They need to make a sequel to Bully already. So many people have been requesting that.
For overtime on this kill streak.
Where Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Damn, that guy was flying like freaking Spider-Man.
Changing mags.
Can't throw anything over there. Spawn flip, maybe? I don't know.
Make with the comeback already.
Oh shit. Shit. I'm out of there before I get shot. I mean, technically speaking, I did get shot, but, you know. And I'm really... Like, I only have 2 bursts left in this gun. Damn it! GoldenEye 2.0. Some games take years, and in some cases a decade. Yeah, that's true. Respawn Entertainment and Valve needed to stop being afraid of number 3 for real. Oh, GoldenEye. I miss GoldenEye. And if you imagine having sleepovers every weekend, playing GoldenEye like non-stop, that's insane. Respawn. Wow, we're losing by 10. Okay, then. Damn. At least I got that one guy. They need to remaster Legacy of Kain. That's another thing they need to do.
Flashbang out.
Damn. Proxy mines? Oh, you mean those things that you just you'd use your like super watch or something like that, and you put it against walls and stuff?
Here comes that deep gas.
What? Thank you.
But I'm pretty sure it's all over for your crew.
Smoke 'em.
Damn. Kingdom's Heart? Yeah, I remember. Everybody loves Kingdom Hearts to this day. I just want the Switch 2 to come out. I thought I was bad at GoldenEye, then I learned my cousin would always insta-lock Oddjob. What's that? Like he cheated, you mean?
Whatever, you lost.
Yeah, bullet time with Max Payne was incredible. What's up? Joy Boy is Luffy. Now, I have to ask anybody in here because this was something kind of recent, so I have to ask. Did any one of you Odd Job is notoriously too short, wasn't affected by the auto aim gunfire? Really? Okay. I'm about to sleep, but I saw you streaming and wanted to tune in before I went to bed. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. It's going good. Thank you for asking. What's it called? So have any of you seen Predator in the movie theater? Because I know that there's a couple of you that are in the chat that are older than I am that may have seen it in theaters. The one with Arnold. Quiet Sunday says no. Okay. Because like I could only imagine what it was like for people first seeing it for the first time. It's like, because you don't know what the hell the creature is. Like you have no idea what in the world it is, and then when you first see it, it's like, holy shit. I'd have to be about 10 years older than what I am now. Oh, really? Predator got released in 1987. Way too young to have experienced that? Okay. I know there's one person in the chat that's in their early 60s. Not right now in chat, but previously this week. And they may have seen it. You were 7? Okay. That's right. I keep on forgetting also it's an R-rated film, so people weren't going to go see the R-rated film. I keep on forgetting that part. I did see Gremlins in 1985, and The Fly with Jeff Goldblum. Oh man, this was in '85, so I would have been 4 or 5. Okay, damn. The Fly. Damn. Gremlins. I still think Gremlins is hilarious. I have the 2 DVDs. I've got Gremlins 1 and Gremlins 2. Gremlins is hilarious. You guys remember Laura from chat? Whenever she calls me, the Gremlins theme is her ringtone. Okay? Like she's got her own ringtone and it's Gremlins. Like when she calls me. Like if she were to call me right now, you'd probably be hearing it in the background because my phone is close to the mic. If she were to call me right now, you'd hear the theme song. Oh, you snuck into that one? What time is season 2? Season 2 is on Wednesday. I believe at 10 a.m. Pacific time. And I don't have the GSK unlocked because I have no interest in using it. I haven't even used it. Oh, T2 in theaters must have been bananas. Damn. Yeah, I didn't see T2 in theaters. I would have been only 7, but... But when I saw it on VHS, I had to buy it as soon as possible because I just couldn't get enough of it. T2, in my opinion, is James Cameron's arguably best film. Arguably it's his best film. The most underrated 1980s action movie? Oh man. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if it was underrated at the time, but I mean, I love The Running Man. Let's see. One very underrated film with Jean-Claude Van Damme. It's called Double Impact, where he played, twins of himself. I like that movie quite a bit. Oh, wow, I can't believe I got those 2 guys. That was like a pro moment over there.
Help! I'm dying!
Damn. I saw Terminator 3 in theaters as well. I wouldn't even argue that point. Terminator 2 was amazingly written action film. Yes, it was. Cobra was Sly. I remember that. I remember Cobra was Sly. Fun fact, I actually, the first time I saw that film, I was actually in Europe and it was on TV. And where I was at in Europe, their TV, it's not, their stuff is not edited. So you see, you know, the real cuts of those films. So that was cool. I like the line that he says in that film, "You're the disease and I'm the cure." Have you seen No Retreat, No Surrender? I'm pretty sure I have, but I might be confusing it with something else, but I think I know what you're talking about. Remember, some titles in movies have changed over the years. Like, you guys know the, yeah, oh, Van Damme played a villain? Well, I remember... See, now you're making me think. Van Damme plays a great villain, by the way. He plays a great villain. I thought it was genius that in Expendables 2 he was a villain. So, from 85, 86. Man, now you got me thinking. I'm trying to think. Hey Laura, what's up? Hey, we were just talking about you. I was telling the chat how your ringtone is the Gremlins theme song for whenever you call me. Because we were talking about 80s films and what? Are you kidding? Cobra Commando, Delta Force. Oh, I remember Delta Force 2 with Chuck Norris. I remember that film. I actually owned that film, and I was still in single digits, but my parents didn't know any better as far as ratings go, so I saw a bunch of films that I wasn't supposed to see. Like, Chuck Norris was the shit. I also remember Hero and the Terror with Chuck Norris.
Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
The original Die Hard. Yes, the original Die Hard is a Christmas film. Yes. I don't care what anybody else says. It's a Christmas film. Let's fucking go! Scump who? Who's Scump? Who can? Oh damn! Of course, it's a spider bot that freaking ruins it. Real question is, yeah, I definitely consider that a Christmas film. Batman Returns is a Christmas film. Die Hard is a Christmas film. What's it called? Hot Tub Time Machine is a Christmas film. Most overrated movie? It might go away on Wednesday, I'm not sure. Lights Out says yes, so it's gotta be true. Most overrated 80s film? Shit. Overrated. Overrated. Now you got me thinking. Now you got me thinking. Most overrated 80s film. Overrated. Shit. The only film we shut off was 120 Days of Sodom. Why? That was afraid would make the film much less sit through. Roxanne? Shit. I'm trying to think. You know what? I'm gonna look up films of the 80s and I'm gonna tell you which one I think is overrated. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. I gotta see this. I'm sure I'm gonna run into something. Full Metal Jacket, Goonies, The Lost Boys, When Harry Met Sally, Beverly Hills Cop, Dead Poet Society, Beetlejuice, The Breakfast Club, The Outsiders, Platoon, Trading Places, Die Hard, Say Anything, E.T., The Untouchable, Star Wars, Wall Street, The Naked Gun, 16 Candles, Heathers, keep going. Almost Fire, Adventures of Stand By Me, Twister, let's see, Top Gun, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Footloose, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Scarface, Vacation, Family Vacation, Glory, Raising Arizona, Field of Dreams, Ghostbusters, Back to the Futures, Can't Buy Me Love, Airplane, Indiana Jones. Hard to say. Shit. Gremlins, Near Dark, Stand By Me. I haven't seen anything that really stands out to me as overrated. Even more than that, teen fantasy, blah 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 blah. The Shining, Lethal Weapon, The Untouchables. Keep going. Howard the Duck. I wish I saw that one so I could tell you. For Hill, Glory, All the Horses and Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Coming to America, Cocktails. Man, that is a hard question to answer, dude. I legitimately can't answer that question. You think E.T.'s overrated? Man, right now, Steven Spielberg is probably like, showed my 16th-year-old Lethal Weapon last month. Some of the jokes got a mouth drop a couple of times. Yeah, Mel Gibson's Martin Riggs is amazing. I love how what he did with Martin Riggs. Yeah. Oh man. Oh. You mean Masters of the Universe with Dolph Lundgren? Is that what you're talking about? Hey, you know what? There's some movies that okay. I'll tell you one movie that I think is overrated.
The fun never stops once the
It breaks my heart to say this, but it seems like The Punisher was a little bit overrated.
One. Mow down our foe.
Not the 2004 Punisher, but the 1980s. I need to watch that film again, but from the little snippets that I saw of it, seems a little... I mean, I'm sorry, overrated. Sorry, not underrated, overrated. That I would say is overrated. But I do like this movie called The Right Stuff. You couldn't make it through the right stuff. One movie that I will say that I liked of his, that I still enjoy watching to this day, is a little movie that he made called I Come in Peace. But it's also known as Dark Angel. Like, especially in Europe, it's known as Dark Angel, if I'm not mistaken. But it's called I Come in Peace. And I like that movie quite a bit. Copyright TTV. And You Go in Pieces. Yeah, I remember that. The Last Starfighter still slaps. It needs a remake. Yeah, some movies were a gem, dude. That just never got the appreciation that they deserved. With the alien cop? Yeah, well, no, it was the bad guy was the alien. Although there was another one that came back as well, but he died, but he was like the cop. So, yes. And it's actually completely free to watch on YouTube. It's still my birthday for 20 minutes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Laura. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mrs. President. Whoa, shit. I can't believe I got those guys. They Live is underrated. I never seen it. I've heard of it, but I never seen it. Oh, come on. You should... No! Crap, he lived. You! Oh, shotgun. Rowdy Piper. Yeah, he's done a few movies. Okay, speaking of movies featuring a wrestler, so, here's a trivia question. Which movie featured both Hulk Hogan and The Undertaker?
Well, you're on a tear.
I know you guys will know this. Somebody in the chat's gonna know this. Suburban Commando. Damn right, I love it. Nope, not Holds Barred. Not No Holds Barred. No Holds Barred with was with not another wrestler. It was with Tiny Lister. But The Undertaker was in Suburban Commando. He played an alien. But No Holds Barred is probably the best movie that Hulk Hogan made. Yeah, do you guys remember Mr. Nanny? Fun fact, I actually saw that in theaters, and I enjoyed it. I still kind of get a kick out of it to this day, believe it or not. Believe it or not, because it was a part of my childhood. I mean... Anything less would be uncivilized. You reminded me of Major League. Rocky 3, the best Hogan movie. Yeah, Sylvester Stallone learned that, you know, wrestling isn't fake because of gravity. Because he got slammed and everything, he took the bumps. And that's when Hogan was like in his prime, dude. Like, he was a monster. Like, he was like Thunder Lips, dude. I mean, come on. If you think about it, that's a hell of a nickname to give a man. Thunder Lips. AWA Hogan, yeah.
Ultra's ready.
Although I will say that, like, in my opinion, I think Ric Flair is probably one of the funniest wrestlers ever. Like, his promos, dude. I mean, that man's promos. Like, I was in my teens when that man was taking... He was down to his underwear in the middle of the frickin' ring and just calling out Eric Bischoff. Woo! Oh yeah, Ric Flair. So like, if you watch a Ric Flair like montage of his promos, you're guaranteed to freaking laugh. There's just no way. Like that man, holy crap. I will go nowhere in a commercial airliner. I will drive nothing but Rolls Royce. I will make love to nothing but the most beautiful women. Like, God. No wonder my aim assist stuck over there. And I'm having a hard time keeping these alligators down. Oh, that guy's done. Did you see the clip of him from 1975-76 with the plane crash here on YouTube? I need to find. I haven't seen that one, but he'll be 97 years old, asking for one last match. Probably. Damn. What's your guilty pleasure movie on the one when you still watch regardless? Okay, as long as chat promises not to roast me on it too much. My guilty pleasure movie that I love to watch, one of them, there's many of them, but one of them that I actually love to watch, Batman and Robin, 1997, with Arnold. Like, I love watching that movie. I think that that's like one of the funnest movies you can watch. And if I was under any influence by something, I would probably enjoy it even more. Like, Laura, when the time comes for you to come here again and visit again, we're watching that movie. Silver Age DC, that was a good one for sure. I mean, I saw that one in the theaters as well. You know, but that's what you did back in the day as a kid, you know? The theaters were great. Your comfort movie is Saw? Oh my gosh. Like, hey guys, the rest of you in chat, like, if you feel like it, you might as well say what your comfort movie is. Like, someone that, like, your guilty pleasure movie. You know? Permission to post a link? Yeah, sure. Permission granted. Thank you for asking. You're a mod, so I think that automatically gives you the privilege to post a link. So. Batman Forever is when I cut the line, LOL. The Rock or Under Siege. Okay, that's another. Hey, that's a good one. Those are both good ones. The Interview. Oh yeah, with James Franco. Yeah. Mad Max, The Road Warrior. Yep. I keep on remembering one that I can't think of at the moment. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I own that DVD, my friends. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and that's killer with a K. Clowns. Ready Player One. Really? Like, okay. But you gotta admit, though, Ready Player One had some good shit in it, though. The Jerk. Oh, is that the one where Steve Martin's nose is like really long? Tron Legacy. Hey, hey, that movie looks cool, man. I have it on Blu-ray.
Team Deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
Polar Express. Bittersweet. Uh-huh.
good, buddy. They started the battle without us.
All right. What do you guys think? This is a legit question here. What do you guys think Adam Sandler's best? Oh yeah, that's the one who was adopted by Black family. What do you think Adam Sandler's best film is? And I don't mean by acting. I mean just by like his, you know, Adam Sandler films. You know, his comedies. Which one do you think is the best? EC. Happy Gilmore, hands down. Followed by The Cobbler. The Longest Yard for / Waterboy. Gilmore. Uncut Gems. Reign Over Me. Oh, okay. Well, I don't mean by I mean by like in terms of his comedies, not his, you know, not like for a dramatic acting role. Oh my gosh, I gotta get out of there.
They started the battle without us.
I'm actually surprised that I'm not hearing one in particular. Oh wow, that's gonna suck for him. Little Nicky or Madison, did you see Uncut Gems? I haven't seen it. I don't know, I'm not a fan of the likes of Happy Gilmore. Don't get me started on Little Nicky. That's my boy. That's my boy is actually funny. I was actually surprised, and it was an R-rated film. It's like, you know, and the thing is, like, I mean, it had a good premise. You know, a kid, you know, getting it on with his teacher. I thought that was funny. I'm surprised I haven't heard The Wedding Singer yet. I mean, Wedding Singer? Big Daddy. Oh, Big Daddy's good. The Big Daddy is good, but The Wedding Singer, though? He loves her, but she loves this guy right here. Love stinks! Waterboy and Billy Madison. Yeah, there was a movie theater next to my house growing up when Happy Gilmore came out, and that was the first time I ever saw Happy Gilmore. I remember laughing my butt off. I was like, holy crap. And then that Bob Barker cameo was like the best thing ever. I mean, Bob Barker even cursed in that film. And Bob Barker was like the sweetest old man. You'd never hear a bad thing out of him. And yeah. Bulletproof? Okay, so close between somebody kill me, please. Damn. Anger Management? I saw that one in theaters. I thought Jack Nicholson stole the show. Jack Nicholson absolutely stole the show on that one. He stole every scene. Please do not watch anything depicting quote-unquote angry sex.
Ready to go.
Got him. Oh, barely saw him and I got him. Let's go.
This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead.
I'm gonna go this way.
We're getting to the end of this job, and it's wrapping up real nice.
Damn it! I jumped! XDefiant needs a celebrity skin. Well, wouldn't that be nice? Hubby Halloween was oddly funny. What's good, Icarus? Fingerman. Let's see. M16 is 2 Vietnam for me. LOL. Black Ops memories. Oh, yeah. And it was one of the few guns in that game to where the hit detection was actually pretty decent.
You and your crew got the job done.
Ha! Funny. XDefiant needs some like really cool animation kills, like for instance, you guys remember the Grunt birthday party in Halo? I mean, Grunt birthday party, like XDefiant needs to do its own version of stuff like that. What about Halo-esque assassinations? I mean, they could do that, but it would be really, for something so small like that, it would be very time consuming to develop. Because not only do they have to do motion cap, but then they also have to work the rest of the game around that. Because it's something that's not in the game already. And it's something that wouldn't happen very often either. So it's like, would the juice be worth the squeeze? 5v spy skin. I mean, yeah, it would be a cool feature. It's a lot of time to do something like that. I'll drop 20 on a Trump skin. XDefiant needs a good controversy, so better way to gamer attention. Man, I don't know. I don't know if that's the kind of attention you want, but hey, whatever. I mean, if you think about it, if that's actually what it takes to, you know. Oh gosh, Icarus. A Clinton voiceover would be cool too. Like back in the day when he got caught cheating, like they were making all sorts of shit with his likeness of his voice and stuff like that. Horror movie skins, yeah, that'd be cool. A Michael, a Jason, a Chucky, yeah. I bet you for Halloween they could do all sorts of stuff with like pumpkins and all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
Team deathmatch.
I'd pay money for a Duke Nukem voiceover, no doubt about it.
3, 2, 1. Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
What in the world? Yeah, that's too much of a head glitch right there. I can't do anything about that. Run out of bullets trying to kill that guy. Ah! I mean, he was a Beavis and Butthead voiceover would be cool. Shut up, Beavis. Oh, Butthead. Butthead. I am Cornholio. The pricing in the shop is too high. We're all, oh yeah, definitely. FPS with a Saturday morning cartoons would be fire. Yeah. You name it, man. They could do all sorts of shit. But you gotta, for stuff like that, you gotta have money because you gotta pay for stuff that are not your IP because you gotta get, you know, gotta pay a fee for that. Boy, that's gonna piss him off. I could do this all day. What the? Somebody's getting shot. But from whom? I love to see named Ubisoft characters in XDefiant. Would be great excuse for heroes and heroes and villains mode is already coming. That's already been quote unquote rumored. Hint hint. 2v2v2 is coming. Heroes versus villains.
Stop that, brother.
Ren and Stimpy. Oh, I remember that. Man, you guys are bringing back Nickelodeon vibes. Shit. Shit. And it's tweeted by a Trump skin and said, "Trust me, I'm an OG gamer." Damn it.
Now dust yourself off and go burn those charts.
These guys are whooping. Man, my team 0 and 10, 1 and 10. What the? Get down. Oh, there's another one over there? Crap. Where? Grr. Cow and chicken, I remember that.
Enemy cruiser
Specifically Super Cow. I want the Super Cow suit. Oh, there's a guy next to me. Go figure. Quick 3 Arena used to have the best skins that were fan-made. Miss those days. Yeah, that's the thing about PC is like you got all sorts of skins and mods on there. Where's this guy coming from? Holy shit. Got him. Damn, he saw me. How do we not have a Division Agent skin yet? I know. I know. I think those are coming, though. And I keep getting shot from somewhere. I don't even know why the hell I did that. Rogue agent. We know Rayman and Rabbids are coming. There's just no way. Do you think the faction next season is Assassin's Creed? It's pretty much been quote-unquote confirmed. Hint, hint. So far, everything that has been, well, it hasn't been confirmed, but it's rumored. Hint, hint. But everything that's been rumored so far is coming to fruition. So that seems to be the case for Season 3. Especially if you look at the silhouette. So... And my teammates struggled. 3 and 21, 6 and 18. Ugh. Poor guys. We have to see. But the thing is, they also need to spread the love because they have so many IPs. So they're going to have to spread the love and give the kind of factions that a lot of people want to see and that are requesting. Like, remember with Apex Legends how there were only like, I don't know, like I think 8 legends at first, and now there's probably like a shit ton more. But the cool thing is that their abilities are cool. So there's that. Should XDefiant move away from heroes? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, apparently they thought of all this stuff, so it's like there's got to be, you know. Plus, you got to throw something in there for the casuals, you know what I mean? I think they're saving those for skins, Icarus, or Lights Out. They're OP because nobody knows who the fuck they are. I mean, if they don't have a Sam Fisher skin or voice or whatever, voiceover or something like that, it'd be a freaking waste. Hero Shooters was when this game started development in 2019. Yeah, with Overwatch. Overwatch became very popular, yeah. Yeah, everyone back in the day, absolutely in love with Overwatch.
Now we really get to play with fire.
You seem to go live every time. Huh. Funny.
Down our
Oh, this guy right here. Some people just really like to be. They think they're funny. Bam, 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 bam. Oh shit! Got him. Hide behind the tree. Oh man, I don't know how in the world I survived that.
In here.
No idea how I survived that. A little bit of luck, probably.
For overtime on this kill streak.
I'm dying here.
Oh, they're all back there. Holy crap.
They started the battle without us.
Yeah, I know, right? Quiet Sunday. What's up, Full Echo 81? Biggest problem is that they're taking too long. Yeah. They need to, and they also need to release all the maps in just one shot. You know what I mean? Not crush, good work, team. Smaller than this time. Yep, that's true. Well, the sway thing is part of the penalty, I think. It's more than just sway. Please tell me, how in the world did he survive? Player base is not as patient and understanding as one would like. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Especially in this generation.
Help! I'm dying here.
Dying. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, Super Mike, what's up? Ah. Yeah, that is another thing. Shareholders they're legally bound to shareholders. Oh shit.
Burning.
Everyone provide first aid.
I had to get out of there. They saw me. Nice try. I knew you were there, buddy. Minus? No. Go this way.
Meeting streak is just getting started.
Oh, damn, that was close. That was really close. What? There we go. Activision is addicted to that annual influx of... Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh shit, it's right behind me. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it gets really close. He might have even been at 1 damage before, you know.
Can anyone provide first aid active camo?
Ultras ready to go.
Super Mike, yeah, you can ask a question, man. Lightweight grip has 50% on the ADS and the shotties? Probably. I gotta get out of there before I get picked off. Well, they're addicted, I guess. I think they're probably addicted to the dropping money, you know? Compulsive spending.
Got this one in the bag. We're kicking tail. We'll win at this rate. A win for your crew is like a win for me too. Not to get poetical.
Ah. Some people just don't have better things to do, huh? I think it's kind of funny. You know your birthday fell on Batman Day? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I found that out like about a week, if not less than a week, than before my birthday. Well, if you look at the comment section of that video that I made, like, you know, there's other people that are feeling it too. So there's some sort of inconsistency going on. Yep. Taking the Fortnite approach and letting us keep our cosmetics through every season. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah. Admiral. Gotta be something. Some people say it's like with their skins that they have on their operator or on their faction. Ah, meow. They should just have 5 mastery levels after 50. Here, controller disconnected. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Why am I not using Ultra? You can get a lot of kills with it up close range. Yeah, but usually, like, Ultra is so slow and you move so slow. And in Team Deathmatch, it's just not as viable. So I don't use it. Like by the time like when you press the button, there's a delay until the flame comes out. Plus, it's like it's kind of like a projectile to where it takes some time to get to its target. So it's so slow. That's why I don't use my ultra. 50 to 100 levels in master levels seems to be cumbersome, but the same amount of XP, but you show the bar percentage is next three. Still like coming here and shooting the shit here and there. Content creators are a huge part of keeping games alive. I mean, it's they do play a role. You know, I still consider myself a fan. I still, you know, I still kind of, as crazy as it sounds, I still can't believe I'm a content creator. So. Oh, Alyssa, you're so sweet. But there's also, you know, there's other mods as well, so. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was about to say.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Looks like the 65-65 sensitivity is really turning out to be the sweet spot for me so far. Gotta get used to it though.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
This guy. Oh wow. Whoa. Okay, there's 3 of them. Holy crap, I only saw 1. Hold down the flame and just start in a safe place. I mean, yeah, but I just don't like it because it's too slow. You know, you move slow and all that stuff. Like, if it was a lot like it was in Black Ops 3 or in Black Ops 4, to where, you know, you'll be able to move at a good pace, it's like, that would be much better, but, or at your default pace, that'd be great, but... Where? Oh, man. Funny. Icarus.
Bleeding free is just getting started.
Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, the slow movement, like, if it's too slow or whatnot, I don't even want to use it. Damn. Oh yeah, you get wall banged all the time in this game. Or should I say matrixed.
Go get some hugs.
Damn it.
We're in bad shape.
Really?
Okay, that happened. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
I swear this That announcer just always reminds me of Nero Cinema. What? 3 bursts? Nice try, buddy. Joe Ferrero. Sounds like Nero. Joe Ferrero. I don't think of who that is. Damn it. Cleaner's leader? Oh, okay. Thank you.
That's a win! Ha! You did good, pal.
Icarus. Ugh, terrible. Like, terrible. Ugh. What's up, Freedom? Free Dawn. There we go. It was him again. Duh. All right, Alyssa. Thank you. What's up, Officer Chen? Yeah, I get recognized a lot for some reason. Somehow, some way. I'm matching with everybody.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Icarus, I'm gonna make you a moderator because I know you're hardcore, so I know you can handle hardcore situations like that, no problem. shit, he barely missed me.
Help! I'm dying here.
What? Oh shit, another dude over there. And that, yeah, that actually is pretty cool though if you could do that. Like if somehow other Ubisoft games were tied to XDefiant. How are these guys behind me all the time? That's all I want to know. Haha. Always behind me. What do you like about XDefiant Season 2 the most? Well, the passive ability of the new faction, it's a combination of things, actually. The passive of the new faction ability has my attention. And the netcode fix towards the end of the season, middle or end of the season. And you know what? I'm actually very curious as to how that SMG and the light machine gun is going to play out. Oh my gosh, really, dude? Nice try, Klutzy. What's up, SD Enemy? Mike Galloway, what's going on?
Help! I'm dying here.
Time on this kill streak.
Oh, those guys are not gonna like me. Oh, new guy? Nice try, buddy. I could play that shit too. Oh shit.
Sticky grenade. Taking mags.
Reloading.
Nice. That was actually fun.
Just like I said it would.
Nat, comments like that? I don't know about that. But at the same time, it could be possible. Yeah, no, I think there's a lot to look forward to when it comes to those IPs, man. Like if you were to put all the characters, like some of the main characters from all the IPs into one list, you'd have an impressive freaking list. Especially when you look at the places that you can actually see. Like like I know that Watch Dogs probably has some really nice downtown scenery. So I know something like that is gonna come in a map for Arena. I know we already got one for Linear, but I think something like that is gonna come to Arena eventually. Geo, once they change the Spider-Bots application, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's the scary part. It's like, if they made more, like if they were to dip more money into the game, holy crap. Ooh, Attica Height. But Arena's here too. I'll let them choose. Devs have no shortage of contents. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if that guy ever keeps coming into chat again and doing that shit, like, just what's it called? Just don't even give him a chance because he's been in here so many times. So just remove him from the chat every time. You don't have to ask. You know what I mean? You don't even give him a chance. Because it's like, how many times can you do that, bruh? You know what I mean? So I appreciate the mod status. I feel bad enough because I don't have all the time necessary to join stream. Hey, man, it's all good.
One. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
You get, I mean, everybody's got a shortage of amount of time. We're all, we all got something going on, so I get it. The bullpen says, "Mod me, let me have some fun with him." LOL.
Setting cross.
Remember, he wants attention, so it's like I don't know if that's the kind of fun you want. Kicker, bullpen. Nice. Wow, look at all these TTV names that I'm seeing on here. If I got trolls, that means my name is getting out there. Hey, I'll look at it. If that's true, then I'll look at it as the bright side.
Reloading.
Is it weird if there's some sort of satisfaction that comes with, like, whenever you kill somebody who's got TTV in their name? Oh shit, for a second there I thought I was gonna fall off the map. Damn. Damn! The guy up top has like 24 kills. Did I join this match late? No. This got 24 kills already. Holy shit. Okay, that last shot should have counted, but okay.
And go burn those germs.
Got him.
I'm dying here.
Deploying crossfire.
Damn, got a good score at 30. DTV, baby.
Quality explosion.
Finish line in sight. You're cruising to a big win. This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead.
Please tell me I got him.
Two loads,
Damn.
Yahoo. Ultra ready to go. You and your crew got the job done.
$14,650. That's a nice score. Was wanting to hop on XDefiant because my girl went to bed, but I think I might just be buzzed. I already re-downloaded and bought it again. Doesn't really matter at this point, but yeah, when H2M died, I uninstalled Modern Warfare Remastered. Yeah. King Stevo, you're very kind. I don't know about that. I mean, this is where I would love to just. I wish like Optic Formal was in a match against me, because like it would only improve my shot because it would be so challenging. You know what I mean? Because he's like so freaking good at just pretty much everything. Laura. A smokable? I thought you usually did edibles. I think Halo Infinite helped me out a lot, to be honest with you. Once I realized just how much like the Halo Infinite battle rifle this gun is, it helped me out a lot. Like, all I knew is that I had to make the transition, which was very easy because I'm used to ADSing. So I absolutely just, it was an easy transition. It was just a little bit of time, and then, you know. Yeah, Halo 5 is still my favorite Halo, like, ever, for me personally. Yeah. Once we get customs, a ton of Octagon shot straight practice would be great thing. Yes. Yes, King Jackal. Can you imagine if XDefiant released a custom map maker or something like that? Oh man. Like a custom map maker, not to like what Forge can do, but like a custom map maker, that'd be amazing. No, because all you guys that come into chat, I know a lot of you guys are really, really good players.
Now we really
So
get to
like
play
doing
with
like
fire.
octagons or doing like private matches where it's just like a 6v6 with a bunch of us in there, it's only going to make us better.
Destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
You know what I mean? It's only going to make us better. Even if you're a player who's a beginner and you come into a match and there's going to be, you know, a lot of good players in there, not necessarily everybody being super good, but like some wiggle room, you know, you're going to learn a lot. And then when you play against players that are like average, they're going to seem like bots, you know?
Back.
I'm in bad shape.
Damn. Where'd he come from? Oh, okay. Yeah, these guys are going to be tough to beat. I remember these guys. I recognize these gamer tags.
Going in.
Thanks for the help on that one, teammate.
Get in there. Go, we're done. Going for overtime on this kill streak.
Damn. All right, quiet. The marketing campaign leading up. Oh, the power of the silencer almost had him. Okay, I'm kind of keeping it close, but my teammates are still struggling like crazy. You know what helps me out a lot in this game? Is like again that subtle little air strafe that allows me to jump and be accurate at the same time, even if it's just a subtle adjustment. That for me makes the difference. Man, my teammates must be really struggling. I'm too scared to look at the scoreboard. Good shit, teammate. Yeah, 3-11-5. Yeah, there's some of them are really struggling. Damn it.
Apply the fire to the bad guy.
Yeah, these are all tryhards. Gandhi hopping and hail. Yeah, I remember. I know who Gandhi is, but I don't remember what Gandhi hopping was. But believe it or not, these are the kind of games that I get the most dopamine out of, because playing against good players and getting kills on them is very satisfying to me. No idea where these guys are. Damn, that penalty? I don't know why. Oh, okay, gotcha. The crouching midair. Yeah, that came in handy in Halo 5.
You lost! And yeah, I'm mad about it.
I remember Gandhi. I remember I remember listening to a few of his podcasts where he named his top 20 or something like that Halo players ever. Yeah. I mean, this was like the beginning when like how do I put this? Like this was the beginning of console esports back when hardly anybody was playing it. And holy shit, dude. But today's Halo players are like, man, I keep on asking myself, I'm like, who were the best Halo players back? Like, if the OG Halo players in their prime versus today's Halo players in their prime, like, who would be better? Like, when you look at a guy like Ogre 2, who is, you know, Tom Ryan is probably the best Halo player of all time. But seriously, Ogre 2 in his prime versus, like, let's say, I don't know, like a Shotzi in his prime. I mean, granted, Shotzi still is in his prime, even though Shotzi plays COD, but he's, you know, I mean, you're looking at some of these other guys like Snakebite, Formal, you know, Ninja was really good too. Yeah, that's how start. Yeah, Ninja was a Halo Pro. That is confirmed. Yes. The thing I still keep on saying is a bronze today would destroy golds back in the day. Yeah, I mean the thing is, if pub players, if your average pub player is better than your average pub player back in the day, therefore your average pro player today is probably better than your average pro player of the past, right? So it's like, you know, you look at guys like Ogre 2 and stuff like that, you know, and then those guys did incredible. But I mean, today's players, like I see some of the shit they're doing, and I'm like, bro. You know, but to be honest, I just want low aim assist in games to come back, you know, because right now COD's aim assist is going through the roof, you know. That's one of the things I like about XDefiant. It doesn't seem to be as strong, or it's different enough to where it's like dialed down a bit compared to what it used to be. But damn, man, I mean, when I watched Halo 5 and I saw what these motherfuckers were doing with the Magnum, like holy shit, man. Like I would watch and I would be in awe, and this wasn't like it was that crazy long ago either. Like I remember like the team of, what was it? Frosty, Snakebite, Lethal, and Royal 2. Like those guys were unbeatable in Halo 5. Ninja rarely plays new games. Fortnite made him famous by him playing XDefiant. Would be great for Ubisoft. Yes, it would. Somebody of his size would absolutely be great for Ubisoft. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that keeps me going. And the thing is, like with this gun, it's got a high risk, high reward feeling to it because of the burst. But the thing is, if you manage to like do well with it, I mean, you can do amazing things with this gun. What's up, Javier Perez? How are you? Did an entire Black Myth Wukong playthrough. Cool. I watch him all the time. I also do my gun for fighting Phantom Stacks. Like, I don't know. Like, here's the thing, though. I mean, I would love, personally speaking, I would love to see Formal play this game professionally. And to see what he does. Damn it. Yeah, for Phantoms, this is the gun. You know, if you're fighting Phantoms, there's no better than this gun.
I'm dying here.
Back at him.
Oh, you're so lucky, dude. Get out of there. Damn. Some COD YouTubers are cheating too, reverse boosting and two boxing. Oh yeah, I know. It's very, yeah, it's very disheartening. You know, I mean, for me personally, I don't. You know, it's for easy content, I guess. I use rapid fire and suppressor. Damn. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking stuff on XDefiant on YouTube, chances are it's gonna be filled with COD stuff too. Oh, Suavies, here we go. There he is again. Damn, how in the hell did he... How in the world did he, like, airstrafe that much? But what do I know?
Help! I'm dying here.
Damn penalty. Okay. Of course. XDefiant was out. That way, good competition for COD. Yeah, I mean, these pros know what they're talking about.
Ready to go. Yahoo!
Yeah, it is a fun game. That thing is nowadays, you just don't know who to trust.
Cleaning spree is just getting started.
Oh, if I would have gotten him too, that would have been amazing.
Ultra ready to go. Ultra ready.
Damn, that freaking penalty, bro.
Oh, we got this one.
Well, there's a spectator mode, I know that. Kill cam, I think, is going to be season 3. So close.
Ultra ready to go.
This is a close match.
Ultra ready.
These guys got to be doing call-outs.
A win for
We got the win, at least.
is like a win for me too. Not to get poetical.
I don't know. Lost Gamer Tag was on my team? Wow. Well, if he is up to old tricks, he struggled that match. YouTuber named The Rick is doing videos exposing COD. Yeah, I'm subscribed to The Rick. Like I left him a message in one of his community tabs or something like that. It's like, dude, I don't know how in the hell you have the energy to keep going at this rate. Just, ugh. I'm like, just don't burn yourself out doing this. You know, that's what I told him. I said, be careful, just don't burn yourself out doing this. Because at the rate he's going, man. I mean, he's young, he's got all the energy in the world, God bless him, but my gosh, man. Yeah, I mean, that's why do you think, you know, I wouldn't be too different from, you know, the kind of content that Blame Truth is doing if I kept covering COD. You know, because if you truly see behind the scenes what's going on, like, or if you're looking, like, if you know, there's Dr. Manhattan said it best. There's two types of puppets, the ones that can see the strings and ones that can't. And if you see the strings, or if you see enough strings, you know, sooner or later, it's going to drive you nuts. It's going to make you mad. You know what I mean? So, and it's only going to get worse the more you focus on it. So it's like, my dude, don't burn yourself out doing this. Oh yeah, no, that's true. No, I've been subscribed to him for years. I always watch his videos when they come out. I enjoy his content, whether he rages or not. Pretty much. I mean, yeah, but it's going to be the same song and dance. That's what I mean. Like, even when the money's good, if you're not enjoying what you're doing and if it's driving you nuts, sooner or later, you're going to get burnt out. And then if you ever decide to take a break, you take a break and you enjoy your break so much, and then you go back into the misery and you're like, I don't want this misery. Yeah, I mean, he did quit COD, but he's still doing content on it for obvious reasons. You know, continuing to call out stuff and you name it. What's up, GeoSwaz? I did it for the first 5 years of my channel. You do have a point. That is true.
Let's get it.
The map for the P90. You discovered Blame True this year. I haven't played COD in years, and I started watching COD videos this year and recommendations his content. Glad I found him in you as well. Thanks, Loaded.
3, 2,
All right, good old P90.
go inflict some enemy casualties.
What? Oh yeah, Blame Truth has been going at it for since that time. Yeah, he's actually one of the OGs.
Got the kill.
Where did he go? Oh, there's nowhere to go? What the hell? What's up, Kasuko? How's it been? Another OG is here, guys. Kasuko. Like, ever since before you guys knew I existed, this guy's been around for a while, off and on. How you doing, man? Hopefully this will help with spawns. You know what? I do. I'm very lucky in that aspect. You know, I may not have the biggest following, but the ones that do follow me, I'm very blessed in that aspect. Yes. You know, the ones that do, it's like they're very, you know, very nice people, very supportive, cool to talk to. Yeah.
Condition. Critical.
These guys, goodness.
Never quit.
Damn, that was close. All right, Icarus. Let me I'm gonna mod 2 people here, and I'm also gonna add Kasuko as a mod because it's been a long time coming.
Reloading.
Oh shit!
Pick yourself up and punch back.
Oh yeah. Like, I think eventually everybody that's in this chat currently right now is gonna be a mod, and eventually one day everybody in this chat's gonna be a mod relatively soon, and then if it ever gets to the point to where we have, like, let's say I don't know, like, let's say 150 viewers for every stream, let's just say if that ever happens, like, you guys will be the main mods of the channel, and getting modded won't be easy in the future, you know, because the people that support a small channel from earlier on and that stick with it, that is like the true, like, those are like the supporters that are like incredible. So if anybody deserves to be mod, it's them, you know. Like, if they support you when you don't matter in comparison to, like, before, like, if you were to get big, and if somebody supports you before you got big, those are the guys that are truly worthy, you know what I mean? What? He went right through me? How did that happen?
You're having a bad day.
I love this gun. P90 FTW, baby. I shouldn't have done that. I'm a dork.
Ultra ready for deployment.
Appreciate the kind of words there, King Jackal. But the thing is, guys like Kasuko know exactly how things used to be before recently. I mean, it's only been in the last year, to be honest with you, that things really, like, you know,
Ultra good to go.
out of like the 10 years that I've been doing, nearly 10 years that I've been doing this thing, or going on 10 years actually.
Cracking open any cold rooms after this.
these guys. Holy crap. These guys are like, did they quit? No, they're here. See that little mechanic right there that allows you to adjust your positioning midair like that? That is what I love about this game so much. That makes it very addicting for me. Oh, penalty almost got me.
I'm not out yet.
I don't know if I forced a spawn flip or not. Yeah, I probably did. Ran right into my bubble. Good shit, teammate.
Any weapon.
4. Got good strafing, but the M4 is so weak. Recreational activity, what's up, man? Derek makes plays. Oh, appreciate it, man. Sorry. Sometimes if I get on a roll like that, I'm just dialed in, so I apologize to the chat. I'm not ignoring you. So, season 2 is going to start on Wednesday, I think at 10:30 a.m. Or I'm sorry, 10 a.m. Eastern. 10 a.m. Pacific time, which would be 1 p.m. Eastern time. 1 on 11 kill streak, not bad. Yeah, this is definitely a P90. Like whenever this map comes up, I love the P90. Like the P90 is it just feels so good for me that I can't. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the setup or whatever. But with the MP7, I can't do what I just did with the P90. I can't do. Not to that extent, at least. You know, the P90 just feels good. But the only thing that sucks about the P90 is the strafe speed is not as fast. I mean, I can make it like that, but it won't be as accurate. So like. Accuracy is just so important, but it works pretty well at range with this gun. So I'm really curious about how the new SMG is going to work out. I think it's going to be pretty good. Echelon is fun for flanking mindfuck gameplay. It is. I agree. Is Bum coming out at launch or at season 2? I think it is coming out at launch. I think it is. What's up, Purple Haze? How are you doing, sweetheart? That's one person I definitely need to mod. Like. Fellow content creator who's like super duper supportive like that, there's no way I'm not modding her. Like I said, everybody in this chat currently is eventually going to become a mod. And again, when we get to a certain point, it's going to stay that way. You guys are going to be mods, and then everybody else is like, one of you guys would have to give up your status as mod for somebody else to take your place. So just finished up playing what, Fall Guys, or were you playing XDefiant? A Purple Haze always reminds me of Purple Rain with Prince. RC Alien? No, Purple Haze has been here before many times. There was even a movie called Purple Rain, and I'm pretty sure the soundtrack was all about Purple Rain's Prince. Woodstock. You just reminded me of Wayne's World. The Carlos Santana set from Woodstock was also great. And services are not available at this time. That's the second time that's happened this stream. Taco Bell or McDonald's? I mean, at this age, neither. But if I had to choose one, McDonald's. You know, a double cheeseburger and a Big Mac were just too good. And the McChicken. Thanks for the wrench. I like how you said that. Purple Haze, sometimes you make me think, girl, with the way you say things. Taco Bell reminds me so much of your army days. Man, I'll tell you what, that the first, like, what, 30 minutes or the first half of Full Metal Jacket, that was something. Well, so far from the guys that I have modding the channel, I don't think they're going to do that. There's only one person who they're going to do that to, like, no, regardless, and we all know who that is. So. Best role in a Kubrick film that he ad-libbed the whole time. Yeah, the drill sergeant, yeah. But he actually was a drill sergeant from what I understand. So he basically did what he was supposed to do, if you think about it. I also like the drill sergeant from the beginning of Jarhead. Yeah. How many mods I can have? As many as I want, but for now, I'm going to cool it for now because I modded a lot of people today. People say the seasons for XDefiant are too long. The COD seasons are shorter because they only last for a year. The XDefiant team, COD, they need time to develop the next season. Yeah, they do. They certainly do. Ooh, Carnage Castle. Yeah, I'll use the P90 one more time. This is a small map. Let Mark Rubin cook. Yep. What's up, Game Maker? Always curious what it might be like having the drill sergeant at a barbecue. Good times. Well, honestly, he would probably really enjoy the barbecue.
Team deathmatch, the Phantom's favorite sport.
I don't know what the limit is, but so far there hasn't been one. So
Take out the hostile force.
I think there's a limit to how many you can have per chat. I think.
Target eliminated.
Oh, man. Oh, if I was going to get that third one, I would have soiled my pants. Almost had him. That damn penalty just loves my ass. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Damn. Bomb mode is definitely going to help save the game, but we know it's more than just about one mode. Holy shit. I don't know how I survived. Don't ask.
Never quit.
Oh, no! Damn. "17 and 5? Holy shit. Didn't know it was that deep. Oh, damn.
Use a medic!
Where this thing's following me. Nice try.
Ultra ready for deployment. You lost you, Phantom. Keep up that focus.
Damn it!
Ultra good to go.
I hope bomb mode does bring the game up a notch.
Ultra ready for deployment.
Nice shot. Damn!
Things are looking good. Feels good.
I knew it. I saw him and I was like, oh, what's he gonna do? Okay, that guy was blind.
Mission accomplished. That's how Shadow Team rolls. No surprise here.
Saved by the bell. Yeah, on the right maps, this gun, I love this gun. I love the P90. Great gun. Damn, now you got me thinking about that Saved by the Bell song now. So after school, when you guys were kids, what show did you guys watch? I mean, granted, there were a ton of them, but I know Saved by the Bell was definitely one of them. There was also Beverly Hills 90210. A whole bunch more as kids. Bones on TNT? Ah, Bones. That was the cop show, right? Called Bones. Cow and Chicken, Dexter's Laboratory, Billy. Yeah. Cartoon Network. Naruto. Okay. Power Rangers. Yeah. Today's special, The Little Koala, The Elven Show, Granted, these 80s. Hey, it's all good, man. Detective and Forensics, that's right, yeah. X-Men, the 97 X-Men, yeah. Regular show. I usually just watch martial arts films in the 90s. Yes. Martial arts films were amazing in the 90s. That's actually when I started my martial arts journey throughout my life. So Spartacus and The Sun Beneath the Sea. Also a lot of soccer games on the weekends. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, there was a soccer movie called The Big Green. You guys remember that one? There was like the Big Green had soccer, the Mighty Ducks had hockey, the Sandlot had baseball. What else am I thinking? Come on, Chad, help me out here. What sport am I missing? Little Giants had football. Have you seen King Jackal? Have you seen Cobra Kai? Cobra Kai is doing a really good job keeping everything going in the Karate Kid franchise. True Blood and Dexter. Yeah, Cobra Kai is great. They're doing a great job with Cobra Kai.
Let's do this.
And I love how we got to see things from Johnny's perspective. It's
Team deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting starts. 3, 2, 1. Destroy the bad guys like it's your job. Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
hey, where is everybody? Where are you? Where are you? Come on.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Go back. They always follow their spider bots. They always follow their spider bots. The Sopranos was also good. I had HBO as a kid in my, you know, when I was like 14 in my room and everything. Sopranos was so good. Spiderbot itself actually killed me on that one. Oh, he's not gonna like that. About time, dude. And he teabags me. Yeah, I mean, that nade was just in time. I don't know about perfect, but thank you. You can hear those spider bots coming a mile away.
Help! I'm dying here.
Stay. Oh, my gun jammed! Oh.
We'll win it, boys. Keep it up. Ultras ready to go.
See, they can still kill you even though you pop your ultra.
Bad guy.
That's alright. Barely got him.
For overtime on this kill streak.
Wow, none of them quit so far. Holy crap.
Who was that shit?
Where's everybody? Made your ass twice, teammate. Where'd he go? Ah!
Out of ammo.
I'm out of bullets. Shit! I'm out of bullets. Somebody give me a gun.
to jinx nothing, but they're about to win. Hold on.
Changing mags.
Coming down to a real killer.
Okay, whatever.
Came right to the end.
All right, Kasuko, take care.
Coming down to a
All right.
real nail
No alcohol. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Congratulations. 30 days, brother.
This is gonna be anyone's game right to the end.
A close game. How is it a close game? One more, guys. One more. There you go.
You and your crew got the job done. Okay.
Kasuko, I'm not sure if I'm streaming tomorrow. Let's see. Tomorrow's my long day, so it's unlikely. Yeah, Tuesdays are the hardest day for me to stream. Unless I manage to get plenty of sleep. Yeah, so starting like at 10 p.m. Eastern time, my time, or slightly later than that, seems to be the way to go. Because that's when you guys are here and all that stuff, and between all the time zones and everything like that, it just makes sense. Plus, other than Tuesdays, it goes perfect with my work schedule because usually I start later and I finish later, so it usually works out. All right, is there anything you guys want to talk about before I close the stream tonight? How long have I been streaming? It says 3 hours on YouTube, but what does it say on my thing? 3.5 hours, not bad for a weekday. That's pretty good. And you guys have been here. You guys have no idea how crazy this is to me. Like 30 plus people or 40 plus people during stream. Oh, that's insane. That's still insane to me. So anything you guys want to talk about for a few minutes before I shut it down? Boy. Thank you, Javier. Oh, man. Yeah, so man, we're officially we're pretty much a day and a half away from season 2. You know, Colby, sorry I couldn't make it to the stream earlier. Join her before to end it. Man, you're good, man. You never apologize. Javier, when season 2 releases, there's gonna be private matches that are gonna be released. So, you know, I'm looking forward to private matches between me and a bunch of the viewers here, like everybody. We're gonna have some good private matches. But the thing I'm looking forward to most, though, is like in-game currency. Because to me, I just can't help but think of wager matches. You know? So we definitely got to run private matches. Hopefully it gets me back. I mean, that's all it does, really. I mean, when you're constantly playing on stream, or excuse me, when you're constantly playing in private matches with other people that are around your skill level, or you know, just having a good old time private matches and stuff. I mean, it's only going to make you better. Like, and it goes both ways. You know, you guys are going to make me better too. It goes both ways, man. You know, nobody's invincible. You know, I guarantee you, if any one of us in this room were to train with, like, let's say, members of Optic Gaming, I guarantee you by the time those 30 days are over, you'd come back a different player. You'd come back a much better player. I synced up with my wife because once a month I cry a lot. My nipples hurt. Term. But yeah, I'm looking forward to private matches, honestly. That's going to be a whole lot of fun for us here. So, and then when you guys go play regular matches in this game, it's going to be like that much easier and that much more fun. And, you know, because when you go through training, you know, I mean, imagine every single one of us using the exact same class, exact same guns, exact same faction and everything, playing against each other in a private match, 6v6, on a map of our choosing, like, let's say, with no factions or with specific rules. You know, oh yeah, practice does make perfect. You're kidding me? Am I hyped for the new Battlefield game coming out next year? Not really, but I am hyped that Vince Zampella is behind it. Because Vince Zampella has made great first-person shooters. COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, Titanfall 1, Titanfall 2, Apex Legends. I mean, hell, he even made Star Wars. So, Vince Zampella is one of the premier first-person shooter developers. So, I'm kind of wondering what he's got up his sleeve for Battlefield. Oh, he did Medal of Honor as well? Psh, shit. I mean, that says it all. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to do SBMM with Battlefield, dude. You have any idea how crazy long the insane times would be? You know, plus you got custom lobby searches or something like that, or custom player browser. So that eliminates it as well. I have no idea how to be good at a Battlefield game, to be honest with you. It's very chaotic. And a lot of times the action is just not very good. I mean, not very, I don't want to say very good. It's just not very consistent because the maps are so big and there's only so many players. But that's what draws a lot of people to Battlefield. You know, to them, that's what draws them to Battlefield. I think with Zampella in charge, I think the Battlefield games are going to feel smoother and better than ever. You know what I mean? According to reports, Battlefield is going back to the way it was before. So in my mind, I'm thinking you couple that with Zampella's genius and knowing how to make first-person shooters feel really good, you can't go wrong. Run around screaming like a headless chicken and you could do well in Battlefield? Are you serious? I've played Battlefield a few times and it's like I was always getting shot. Like, no matter how strategic I tried to play it, I was always getting shot from somewhere that I had no idea where from, so. Yeah, that's another thing that a lot of people like about Battlefield. They like the fact that there's some tank play in there. I mean, if you want it, you know, so. Yeah, I think the fact that Zampella is behind Battlefield is only going to draw more people in because he's got a reputation and a damn good one. He's got a good resume. Yeah, it was buggy. I think with Zampella at the helm, I don't think it's going to release buggy. I don't think it's going to release buggy. I think Battlefield players are going to be very happy when the new Battlefield releases. I think Battlefield players are going to be very happy that they're going to have a game that they're going to continuously play on. That's going to last. Yeah, I think that's what he was aiming for with Titanfall 2. I'm pretty sure it was like, okay, how do I create vehicle gameplay that doesn't necessarily feel like vehicle gameplay, but at the same time feels like vehicle gameplay? I think that was part of the formula of what made Titanfall 2 a great game. You know, even though it wasn't financially successful, Titanfall 2 specifically, like, that game was just, I just love it. So, yeah, I mean, for people that love vehicles, I think Delta Force is going to be another one. So, yeah. So, I mean, you even got players like Shroud. When Shroud tried Titanfall 2, he said it's one of the best FPS games like ever. You know, because when you look at the mechanics, when you look at the smoothness, when you look at the movement, you know, I mean, Titanfall 2 had a lot of really good things behind it. So, yeah. Well, Apex is where the money is at. That's why Titanfall 3 never happened. Because Apex is where it's at. Battle Royale is where it's at when it comes to money, unfortunately. Servers for Titanfall 2 on PC are spotty sometimes, though. I mean, well, yeah, it's a much older game, so it's gonna be spotty. But do I play the finals? No, I'm not interested in that kind of game. Sicarius, what's up, man? Well, again, Javier, not everybody agrees. You know, that's the thing. Not everybody agrees. A lot of people like battle royales. You know, it's like the thrill of being the last one alive and things being a little bit slower and not as chaotic. You know, a lot of people tend to like that. I mean, I personally don't, but I'm in the minority actually, because if it's battle royale, I won't touch it. So just glad Battlefield is going back to its roots, what Battlefield needs to be. No specialist, just a normal soldier in the battlefield and 32 v 32 players. Yeah. Yeah, when you put that all together and you see, you know, 32 players on the map, that's pretty freaking cool. So, but yeah, Javier, trust me. I mean, you see how I play. I use the M16 and look how I play. I'm running around, and I'm supposed to be more passive with that weapon because of the kind of weapon it is, but that's, you know, I enjoy rushing. I think Battlefield Hardline was very underrated. You know, and unfortunately that game wasn't very well received. But, you know, I think it was underrated, but it is what it is. Everybody's got opinions, so. But anyway, guys, Halo players thrive with the M16. Yeah. I was again, I played the majority of my FPS games on COD, and I never really used that sort of stuff, so I never used burst weapons all that much compared to automatics. But with this game and with the way the mechanics are, that's what I love about the thing that separates this game for me with other shooters like it is the fact that it allows you to adjust your positioning midair. That's what I love about it. That's a big game changer for someone like me, because, you know, because I've been playing these kind of games for years, and it gives me more control, which allows me to aim even better. So yeah, that's what I love about it. And then Halo, you know, it's got a floaty jump to it, so you can have some sort of control there too, because it's slower. So with this game, the jumps are fast, but you have the ability to kind of change gravity very briefly midair, which to me is very appealing. Not much, Sicarius. It also makes for quite the skill gap, allowing for more player expression and skill expression. Yeah, and believe it or not, the game gives you all the opportunities to get better. Like, it gives you all the tools to perfect your aim. It really does. And they're also going to have custom map button layouts soon. That's another thing they're going to add into the game. I don't know about anybody else, but in the chat, but I feel like I'm actually seeing myself get better, unlike when I play COD. Well, yeah, of course. You know, COD is meant to suppress people from getting better. They don't want players getting better. They want everybody to feel the same. They want everybody to have the same experience. And they want to tell you what your experience is supposed to be like. So, Quiet Sunday, I'm going to give you a Patrick Swayze line from Roadhouse. Sometimes it'll get worse before it gets better. You know what I mean? Just remember that if you're learning something, then you're never losing. Just always remember that you're always learning. Like, every time you die, it's like, you know, there's a lesson. You know? Yeah. And people are addicted to the EOMM, you know what I mean? So, did you know that Battlefield 2042, you can make your own game modes, etc.? Yeah, I know that. They had soldiers from Battlefield 2, Bad Company 2, and 1942 soldiers, and guns from each era to play on any map. Yeah, that was the big selling point between Battlefield 2042. And unfortunately, the game launched so buggy that people couldn't, you know, they just stopped playing it because it was too buggy. They didn't want to play a buggy game, despite the fact that it had the ability to do that. You know? That's why I played the demo, and then I saw how, you know, I saw how buggy the demo was, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not playing this game. So, yeah. So, and you know, we'll take care. Sunday, we'll take care of you. Like, when private matches come out, we're gonna take care of you. We're gonna be dropping some gems on you. We're gonna be dropping you some golden nuggets that will help you, and then eventually, within a period of time, you know, you're going to see that your knowledge as well as your practice, those two things together, just like everything else in life, it's going to pay off, and you're going to be able to see the difference in game. And that's when the game really becomes addictive. You know why? Because you're going to be like, okay, what else can I do to get better? Like, let's see if I can top my best score. Let's see if I can be more accurate with my weapon. And that's where combat records come in. When they released a combat record in this game, one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to combat record is I want to look at my accuracy. I want to see how accurate I am with my M16 in the combat record. So, didn't they say they were reworking battle pass progression? And yes, they did. Yeah, I guess some people were complaining that they didn't make it to the end or something like that. I mean, I got there reasonably fast, but you guys already see how much I play. So, but not every player plays as much as I do, and rightfully so. So, yeah, it's supposed to be faster. Progression is supposed to be faster. Yeah, they are doing headshot trackers, I think, too. But shot accuracy in general is very, like, to me, that, like in Halo, whenever I played Halo Ranked, I always wanted to see what my accuracy was, and they showed it to you. I would like for there to be an accuracy from a game-to-game statistic. You know what I mean? I want to see how consistently accurate I am as opposed to what my total accuracy is. Yeah, I mean, Colby, remember, a lot of players, you know, the thing is, a lot of players, you know, they only have an hour or even maybe 2 at the most to play with, you know, sometimes even within a week, you know? So that it takes them a lot longer, so. Oh, yeah. No, I'm really curious to see what my stats show me. Like, my current stats, I can guarantee you my skill rating is as low as it is because of my win-loss. I guarantee you it's because of my win-loss. How often do I do these streams? I am aiming for at least 3 to 5 days a week. Like, if I feel like playing XDefiant, chances are I want to play it live. So a minimum of 3 days a week, a maximum of 5, or even 6 is the goal. Because I can't do Tuesdays because of my schedule. So Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, maybe Sundays. So that's the plan, at least. EOMM is the worst. I played Black Ops 6 demo and always was a sweat fest. Same with Overwatch and Halo. I mean, if it tracks people. I wouldn't be surprised if it tracked people on how well they do in other games. You know? I mean, it is what it is, man. So that's why we got to support XDefiant, because it's organic. And if you're a person who knows how to play these shooters, you should be able to feel a difference, especially after some time of getting used to the game. Anytime I played Halo or Destiny 2, my turn account was always up. Yeah. Yeah. You guys feel like we are waiting too long for new seasons? It depends on who you talk to. I think the bigger problem is that they're not dropping all the seasonal content right from the get-go. Like, they're only giving us one of the 3 maps. If they gave us all 3 maps, it would feel better upon launch of the season. The 3 maps, the game mode, and everything else, the guns, all that. I mean, it feels, you know, I mean, it's simple as that. So, and a lot of people are saying 3 months for a season is long, but again, the devs need time. The devs need time. There's no other way to put it. I think it would be nice if they had new guns in mid-season like COD does. Yeah, I mean, they've already got the entire year 1 content out, but they're spreading it out evenly, so that way there's always something to look forward to. But it's a small team, you know, I mean, it could be worse. At least it's not every 4 months, right? You know, 2 months would be a nice sweet spot, but, you know, we got to take what we can with these guys, you know, because eventually, at the end of year 1, and beyond, the game is only just going to continue to get better and better and better, and with more content and everything, there's going to be tons to play with. So, yeah, I mean, the thing is, XDefiant is supposed to be getting support for years. You know, think of a Call of Duty game, but instead of dying out at the end of the year, it keeps getting support for years to come. Imagine that. That's what XDefiant's going to be. But we got to get there first. That's the tricky part. We got to get there first. And we got good devs too. We just don't have many, but they recently, you know. No, that's what it is. That we just need to get, like, let's put it this way. We get past season 3, we get past season 4, we know we're in a good place. Yeah, Rainbow Six is a good example. And sometimes in the comment section, you guys tell me that this game or that game is another example. So, yeah, because Rainbow Six, like, was almost dead, and then wham bam. I heard through the grapevine they were hiring new talent. Yes, that is true. Well, Mark Rubin himself had mentioned it, so yes, the more people we have, and they've also hired them to, like, specialize in the netcode as well. So, yes. I, for one, am very, very excited about that. And I'm also wondering, like, who they're hiring. Like, you know, what talents are they hiring? Like, what did the other talents work on? You know, you have a whole bunch of devs that work on different first-person shooters. You've got gold. You think the company's going to shut down because I feel like they're promising too much good things? It feels unreal. Well, Ubisoft is not going to shut down, but in terms of the dev team, right now, no. Right now, we're good through season 3. That we know for sure. If we go beyond season 3, we can count that as a victory. Let's put it that way. If we get to season 4 and things are still going, we can count that as a victory. So right now we've got another 6 months guaranteed. But anything beyond that is a big question mark at this point, if the article is true. And if the article is not true, then we should be good, period. But again, we always have to consider what that article, you know. Zacharias, take care, man. That article seems super sus. I mean, here's the thing. It is possible that Tom Henderson was given false information by people who were just salty about the situation, right? And yet at the same time, it could be true. You just never know. Time will tell. Time is going to reveal all. Do I play any other games before XDefiant? Any new games you're looking forward to? I mean, I would love to play some more single player games, especially when I'm in the mood for them. But in terms of multiplayer, I mean, I played Halo Infinite, but not anymore. I mean, ever since XDefiant's been out, I've just been focusing on that. So, multiverses or Battlefront, no. I mean, I've played them, but it's not, you know. I played them, but and are there any games I'm looking forward to? Honestly, I mean, I am always looking, like, this is where my roots come in. I'm always looking forward to seeing what Halo does, right? But I'm actually also looking forward to seeing what XDefiant does. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna spend money. When the new Battle Pass comes out, I'm gonna spend money to get it. I mean, I've got enough points, as you can see on the top right, but I'm gonna purposely throw money in there so that way I can get the new Battle Pass and pay for it. What's up, Extender? So I'm always looking forward to seeing what Halo does, but the problem with Halo is that they're still doing the whole devs on a contract for 18 months and then they're gone sort of thing. And if that continues on, Halo is always going to struggle. I hate to say it. Because I love Halo. I grew up with Halo. I didn't know about COD 4 because of Halo. Can't keep with the super weapons in the fast-paced games. Stream's going good, man. Stream's going good. I've been streaming for 3.5 to 4 hours now, and yeah. It depends what game mode you're playing, Javier. You know, because Halo is actually, technically speaking, is... I mean, it can be fast-paced, but as far as engagements go, unless you're using a power weapon, it's slower paced. Yeah, Jeffrey, the double XP lasts until Season 2 releases, if I'm not mistaken. They're also moving 343 to publishing. Only Saber might be developing it from here on out. Okay. We'll see. As long as they don't do the whole 18-month contracting thing, I'm always looking forward to see what Halo does. So, well, Colby, if you have a PC, you can play Halo. You no longer just need an Xbox to play Halo. If you have a PC, you can play Halo. XDefiant's going to be bigger in 2025. Oh yeah. Now, granted, it gets there. XDefiant's going to be one of those games that people are going to be talking about. Splitgate 2 is another one, yeah. Splitgate 2 is another one. Like, XDefiant is going to be like one of those games to where it's like, what's the best free-to-play shooter to play? People are going to mention XDefiant. Like, in terms of one of those games being on that list in terms of best games you could possibly play that's free. Space Marine 2 has anything for us to see. Saber can do. I'm excited to see what they have in the works for Halo. Yeah, I mean, you know, I always want to see what's going on with Halo. Always. And I've always respected the skill gap because Halo's got quite a skill gap. So I'm very curious to see how that game's going to play out. You know, but, you know, also what game I want to play more is also going to be, like, I love XDefiant, and I'm going to play XDefiant, and, you know, this channel is mainly XDefiant, so if I play something else, I may have to, I don't know, I may have to stream on Twitch, or we'll see. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. It all depends on how XDefiant turns out, because if XDefiant still keeps me interested, I'm still going to be playing it, so... XDefiant has all the trappings of the page. I can't go anywhere but up from here. If you think about it, yeah, Quiet Sunday, that's true. That's true. As long as right now, while it's struggling, as long as it gets the financial support from Ubisoft and Ubisoft has faith in the dev team and everything that they're planning to do, then I would say, yes, they have nowhere to go but up. But they got to do it right. They can't screw it up. You know, unlike some other Ubisoft games, they can't afford to screw it up. So... I just don't want them to screw it up. I know it's in good hands with Mark Rubin, but that doesn't mean that they can't make mistakes. And it doesn't make too many mistakes to kill a game, unfortunately. So, but whenever they do make mistakes with this game, they're pretty good at kind of reverting back to those mistakes. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. Yeah, everybody that supports XDefiant, we're very faithful. We know that there's always a chance that things may not work out, but at the same time, we have faith that they will. And we look at the vision of what this game can be. So, yeah, the guns will be in the battle pass, and the faction will be in the battle pass. So, you know, like I said, I've got enough for 2 more battle passes up there, you know, that I've earned from all the stuff that they've been giving us. And let me tell you, I'm still going to spend, I don't know, whatever it is, $10 for the new battle pass, because I want to show my support for this game. I've got no problem with it. No, they did not say what tiers. However, it's probably going to be like this. I'll show you. It's probably going to be either like... It's either going to be similar to where we are now. Yeah. So it's probably going to be... I'll show you. Okay. So the first weapon was, I believe... Yeah. The first weapon was at 20. So it may be at 20. And then the second weapon and third weapons were... I'm trying to think. Like, yeah, this one here, the L115, was at 50. And then the shotgun was at 80. So if anything, you could probably see the exact same or sooner, because some people were complaining that they were too far out, that they required too much grinding in order to get the weapons. So because the devs listened to us and they've already, like, for instance, like with the XP changes and the leveling up the weapons and how quick they were able to do that, it wouldn't surprise me if in the battle pass they put the weapons at an earlier tier than that. So you will be able to buy the faction and guns? Really? Well, I wish you could unlock the weapons by challenges. That's coming, Extender. That's coming. Challenges to unlock weapons and shit, or to unlock, you know, things like skins, camos, and all that. That's coming. And that's going to be Season 3. That's why Season 3 is so big. You got Prestige coming. You've got additional game modes coming. An additional faction, more weapons, maps. And then, you know, all these other features that the community's been asking for. So, yes, I agree, Officer Chen. The skins do need to be better. Yeah. I bought GSK and the LVOA. Really? Even though you didn't need to, you still bought it, huh? How many prestiges should they have? Xfinity, we don't know, but we do know that it's going to be traditional classic prestige, because that's what the community voted on. Community wanted a more classic prestige system. So chances are it's going to be up to maybe, like, let's say maybe 10 or 15. But I think they're also going to have the option to reset. So if you want to reset, you can do so. CTF with the super weapons, it was bad, but the normal CTF was good. Okay. I mean, I have no problem having them battle pass, but I wish they were closer to level 15, 25, and 35. Yeah, I think they might change that, because they got feedback from that as well, Extender. The M16 is busted with the cleaner class. I don't know if I would say busted, but again, even without the cleaner class, it's still good. But you still have to have a certain level of consistency with it, because there is a downside to it. But yeah, I'm actually surprised that more people are not using it, but for whatever reason, they're not. I don't know why. Yeah, if you miss a shot, remember it's a 3 burst, so you can still one or two of the bullets can hit, and one or two of the bullets can miss. So yeah, you can't afford to miss. That's the thing about the M16. If you miss too much, you're going to pay the price. Yeah, the Spaz 12 is going to be a lot like that one gun from Black Ops 3. The one shotgun from Black Ops 3 that everybody was complaining about. Yeah, the AK-47, the ACR exist. Yeah, those are easy to use guns. So, no, not the Olympia, not that one. The one that was in the game. Like, oh, it's not going to be like the Olympia to where you're only limited to 2 shots, or it's like, no, it's like the the Black Ops 3. I'm trying to think of the gun. What was that gun, the shotgun that they had to nerf in Black Ops 3? But even after the nerf, it was still good. It operates a lot like the Striker. I'm trying to think of that damn weapon, but if somebody were to say it in the chat, I'd be like, yep, that's it. Shit. Now I gotta look it up, because that's bugging me. Let's see. Black Ops 3 shotguns. Let's see. Where is that thing? KRM, Haymaker, Argus. No. Come on now. Yeah. Oh, there it is. The Brecci. The 205 Brecci. That's what I think. That's what the Spaz 12 is going to be like from all the footage that we've seen. Yep. V1 point. You got it. Yeah, the Brecci. Yeah, that thing was stupid. Like, absolutely stupid. Like, and I don't use shotguns. You guys know me, I don't use shotguns. But every single time I picked that thing up from the ground because I needed it, like, holy shit. Like, that gun was stupid. It had distance on it as well. Like, yeah, everybody heard about the Brecci. I mean, it's pronounced Breachy, I think, but, like, everybody heard about that. Yeah, I'm glad that the shotguns in XDefiant are good because the shotguns, you know, they're not a secondary; they have a place. So, I mean, at least they're not. At least the shotguns are not as busted like they were in Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, no, there's a lot of people that love shotguns, and it's yeah. The thing about this gun here, the new Spaz 12, again, it's gonna play like the Brecci. It's gonna play like the Brecci, dude. It's not a pump action. It's a lot like the Striker or the Brecci. So yes, yeah. The guns that they're releasing are like in between guns. Like right now, we're gonna have an SMG that's almost like a hybrid between an AR and an SMG. The LMG is like a hybrid between an AR and an LMG, which is great. And then the shotgun is like, you know, an in between like pump action and automatic. Yeah, the Striker in Modern Warfare 3 was sick. And I think they had to nerf it too. So, I mean, you know when a shotgun is really busted when you use a silencer or a suppressor on it and it's still good. That's when you know it's busted. Tack knives and throwing knives, the word has it that those are coming as well. Rev faction ability for highwaymen, yeah, forget it. Yeah, yeah. With the rate of fire going up, forget it. A Mac, yeah, that again, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if a Mac and an Uzi, those will be coming eventually. We know all the guns that we're used to, that we know by name from all these different shooters. Like I guarantee you that a Scorpion is going to show up eventually. We know a Mac is going to show up eventually. An Uzi is going to show up eventually. We know that. We know a Scar is going to show up eventually. For assault rifles, we know that the G36C is going to show up eventually. We know that. It's coming. There's just no way that they're not. Yeah, Scar. I've always loved the Scar because I love the iron sights. Give me a Scar. I will be hooked on a Scar. Slow rate of fire, but very like packing a punch. I will play the living hell out of the Scar. I love a Scar. Rex Holes. Huh, I wonder if this is a troll. Season 2 goes live on Wednesday at 10. A Scar L or a Scar H. Yeah, both of those guns were good. Laws DL, you're going to stream for 18 more hours? Oh, man. You know what? I am very tempted to stream. I'm always tempted to stream longer. Like, if I plan to stream, like, let's say 3 hours, it's always longer because I just enjoy it so much. What do I think reverting the flinch of the snipers? I mean, if it is affecting the snipers, I don't care. I don't fear snipers in this game. You know, they're annoying a lot of times, and the ones with skill always stand out, but at the same time, it's a casual arcade shooter. I still get my fix. I'm still able to play consistently, you know. There's times where I get melted by them, but it's whatever. It is what it is, you know. You got to try to make everybody happy. So, yeah. The new SMG with highest damage in class with new faction passive will be... yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Trust me. Phantoms, 115 HP and slower walking. Yep. They're nerfing the Phantoms a little bit too. Yeah. You know, you gotta find out a way to balance things somehow, you know, because if you're messing with health, I mean, that's something that anybody with first-person shooter knowledge will be like, no, that's a no-no. You can't mess with health. You can't be giving anybody higher health. But the way you can do that and get away with it is the same way. You guys remember Gotham City Imposters? If you made your character larger, they had more health and they could take more damage. However, they moved slower. So I think that's something that, you know, yes, the game does desperately need Season 2, but Season 3 is what's going to be the game changer. You know what I mean? Season 3. If Season 3 comes to fruition like we think it is, that's going to be the game changer. Cow's poop magic. I'm cool with taking in the extra health and no HS damage. Yeah. As long as they don't touch the Vector and the MP5, no. I think weapon balance is actually surprisingly in a good place right now. Yeah, like Season 3 is said to be bigger than Season 1 and 2 combined in terms of all the with all the content we're going to get in terms of features. And plus, don't forget, guys, starting in season 4, they're going to have events. Think about what that is. If they do something like Clan Wars, I am going to be asking you guys on stream to be a part of my clan. If you guys will accept. I'm humbly asking if you guys will accept, I will be adding you to my clan. If you guys are cool with that. Yes, season 3 is in December and right in time for Christmas, I believe, too. Yes. Phantoms with flak jacket passive would be good. Yeah, that's one thing that I had in mind. So we need in between rounds of game chat. For bomb, I think so. Extender, I think it's going to be the 18th when season 3 is going to launch. I could be wrong, but I think it's going to be the 18th. No, actually, you're right. You're right, because it's got to be 3 months exactly from the time that season 2 launches. You're right. Right before Christmas. Imagine that shit. Holy crap. Man, they planned that shit. They planned it because they wanted us to have something for Christmas, and it's going to be the best thing ever because of all the different features and content we're going to get. Damn, dude. That's genius. That's a hell of a Christmas present. And I'd love to have you guys on Clan. You launch the best season of the game during the best season of the year with everybody's holidays break? Yeah, that is a good plan, isn't it? No, it can't be coincidence. These guys already planned everything, just like the same way you plan developing a game. There's a calendar, and you've got deadline after deadline after deadline, which you have to meet in order to make the final goal. So I guarantee you it's planned. They should have it to where you can pick a clan tag or with color. I mean, they may do that. They may do that. I'm not sure, but they may. Mark Rubin and the devs are genuinely smartest. Oh yeah, they're smart. I mean, you can't, you know, any game dev out there, really. I mean, if they truly have gotten their education legitimately, they're not stupid, dude. They're very intelligent people, and those guys have been in the field for a long time. So, Clan War specific camos. Well, King Jackal, you do know that according to quote unquote rumor, so far all quote unquote rumors have been coming true. Is that we're gonna have in-game currency. You know what that means, right? Like, it also means you can buy, you know. And the thing is, if you win Clan Wars, yeah, you get some cool shit. I mean, they did it in Call of Duty Ghosts. And they did it in Call of Duty Ghosts to where Clan Wars got specific outfits for their soldier and weapon camos, as well as their platinum rank or whatever it was that said, hey, you know, we're this. All controllers don't want to play with mouse and keyboard. That I do know. Yeah, and not only that, it's vice versa too. Well, even most players that play XDefiant play on controller. I think the majority of players play on controller as opposed to mouse and keyboard. I think. I could be wrong, but I think. Huh! That's funny, the jack-offs. I love the humor of my chat. Holy shit. Yeah. See, Mark Rubin isn't stupid, man. He knows. And he's been paying attention to the community for like so many years. And so we're gonna have to see what the devs do with that. I'm not saying it's gonna be exactly Clan Wars, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was similar to that. And all I know, guys, is that it's gonna take place on weekends. And thankfully, on weekends, after like 9 or 10 p.m. usually, somewhere around that time, I've got time to play and stream, you know, because whenever I'm going to get on, I'm going to stream, you know, so if the prestige is reset next year, they add the highest prestige. Yeah, they will reset. I think prestiges will reset every year. I think. Laws, you're right, but I'm saying like they could do. I don't know. I have a feeling that they're going to do something. I don't know what that something is, but it's something. All right, Extender, you have a good shift, man. Thank you, Extender. I always do. I've got awesome people in my chat. That's what makes the difference, man. I need to get a drink if I'm going to be talking for a little bit. Term Black Ops 6 in the mid-season, XDefiant Season 3 launches, so that helps the player base. Yeah. I could have sworn J-Bo Enderman mentioned Prestige resets. Yes, after the first year. I believe after the first year, the Prestiges will reset. No, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I don't think they'll reset. What they'll do is they're going to introduce Prestige for year 2. So your year 1 Prestige will still show up as in like that you've done it. And then they're just going to do a whole, I think they're going to like, you know, do a whole set of new Prestiges with new Prestige rewards and new emblems, as opposed to just resetting and having you do all over again. That's what I mean. Like year 2 is going to be another classical Prestige system, but with new rewards, new challenges, new camos, new everything, not just the same old, same old. I think that's the kind of reset they're talking about. Like a refresh, so to speak. Hold on, I'm getting a drink. Powerade Zero. Can't go wrong with that. All right. Damn. It is 2:30 a.m. Damn. I wish tomorrow wasn't Tuesday, and I wish this was the weekend as well. I'd be staying up so much longer. Monster Zero for you. God bless you, man. I quit caffeine when I was 27. God bless you. What's up, Icarus? Welcome back. The fuck? My phone. Sorry. Well, you know what I mean. Been enjoying Prime. We need a Shield and Knives gameplay one life. I don't know how many people would go for that. I don't think too many people like to play that way. But if you put it on a small map, I think a lot of people might like it. Nope. Definitely not. I was looking at a news article, but for whatever reason, whenever I try to look at it, there's always a promo thing that you have to wait 5 seconds to skip over. So... games like One in the Chamber or Kun game. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I think a lot of people would like that. I still miss the wager matches. You know, there was also like that bonus acquired, remember? Yeah, rumors of a 3v3v3 mode. Yeah, I think that's what they meant when they were talking about new kinds of maps. You got 9 players in total, right? Instead of 12, so the maps have to be smaller. And it's going to be 3 people versus 3 people versus 3 people. So that is interesting. Colby, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the Assassin's Creed faction coming in season 3. Because assassins are very quiet and they're sneaky. That's what I think. Yeah, multi-team would be insane. You know, and plus they can use those maps for like, you know, face-off, kind of like how Call of Duty does it. 3v3 face-off. That'd be a lot of fun. That's actually the most time I spent in Modern Warfare 2019 until they took that shit away. You know, 3v3 face-off. That was fun. But they took that away after a while. But again, with XDefiant, the one thing that I love so much about the game is how you can kind of correct your positioning midair temporarily. So that way you can be more accurate. I can't stress that enough. What was the last COD I played? Vanguard. First couple of weeks or so, and then after that I was done. Yeah, it is going to be weird, but it's also going to be cool at the same time. They're probably going to make them look modern. With modern hoodies. You know, modern day assassins, as opposed to assassins of the past. Yeah, Black Ops 2 was good. Black Ops 2 is arguably the best Call of Duty ever made. Imagine an Assassin's faction that revolves strictly around melee weapons and stealth. I mean, if you were to do that, you would also need speed. And they also need to be faster at mantling. And you'd have to be able to climb certain things, you know, or jump higher or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to play out, but they can go nuts with it. Yeah, Black Ops 4 does have its similarities to this. OG Assassin's Creed game like Miles, yeah. A boat map? Wouldn't surprise me. Again, I think they're gonna go through many, like, if they decide to make the Assassin's Creed faction look like the old school Assassin's Creed, then, you know, you can be expecting to be on maps that are like freaking like in the past and shit. So leaks have shown Creed's glove knife. Okay, what does it look like? Does it look like the OG one, like the one that everybody knows from the past Assassin's Creed games? Because if that's the case, then you can expect some, you know, 1800s looking maps. Yeah. Okay, so the maps are going to look like 1800s. See, that's another cool thing about XDefiant. It's not taking place in a specific area of time. It's taking place in multiple periods of time. Grand Senpai, maybe the forearm crossbows. Ooh, another one. That sounds like it could be a cool ultimate. I wonder how many gigs is going to be. I don't think it's going to be very much. It's not going to be like COD. It's not going to be like COD where it's going to demand so many gigs. I mean, the entire game, when it came out, was 30 gigs. So don't expect too many gigs. I am interested though how fast my stuff's going to download now, because I beefed up my internet over the last week and a half or so. So it's like, I wonder how much faster my shit's going to download now, which is obviously just a good thing. But obviously with console, there's a limitation. But on the Series X, it wasn't as limited as the 360 or the, what's it called? Not the 360, the one. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's a cool thing. I mean, there's no place in time that the game takes place in. We need an ultimate where you can see all the vehicles and UAV for 30 seconds. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of interesting. The last season was about 12 gigs. Okay. An Assassin's faction could be booby trap centric. Just wanted to say booby. Hey, you know what? A booby trap would actually be pretty cool placed on an objective or in a hotspot in team deathmatch. We kind of have that. Yeah, we do kind of have that with Echelon. All I know is this. If all factions are going to be like really powerful, like the one we're getting in season 2, I think people are going to be using the old factions less and less. I think. Because it all depends on what that passive is going to be. No footsteps, yeah. The passive, I have a feeling for the Assassins faction that it's going to be, you're not going to be able to hear their footsteps. You're going to be quiet as shit. And you know what happens in that case? My ass is probably going to put on a headset and, yeah, start sound whoring people left and right like SitRep Pro from Modern Warfare 3. For a free game, you get a lot of earnable stuff, also like the camos, yeah. And remember, we're still having in-game currency soon. Like, either in Season 3 or in Season 4, we're going to have in-game currency, dude. Like, imagine challenges for in-game currency. Not just XP, but for in-game currency. And in-game currency usually means contracts. In-game currency usually means some sort of contract feature, similar to the one in Black Ops 1. Plus, challenges that not just give you XP, but also give you in-game currency. I would love to do that. Colby, your thing. I love the way you think. Like imagine. Check this out, right? This is what I'm thinking. What about a flying robot that shoots you for an ultimate? A flying robot? They won't do flying because that's going to take things way out of. No, it's going to make things too crazy. So, but here's the thing. Imagine running into a team of sweats, right? And then you invite them over to a private match, and then you have a wager in a private match. To where it's like everybody wagers something. You know how the pros do like money 8s or something like that? Right? Per match. Imagine an in-game currency to where you can, do wages like that. Your team of sweats versus the other team of sweats. Whoever wins gets the total wages split evenly. And 1v1 me in Nuketown, bro. Good memories. Spider bots that shoot lasers, bro. Wage some RP maybe. LOL. But seriously though, I mean, doesn't that sound pretty good to you guys in theory? Like, imagine that shit. And if it's a clean match where nobody's cheating, you get, what's it called? You play like a game of domination, right? Where the objectives play a big role. I mean, imagine our team, right? Like, imagine me and 5 of you guys against a team of 6. We're playing domination, and we're all playing the OBJ, and we're all playing for the win, and we're playing for wages. And imagine a leaderboard for wages. Like, imagine somebody that's, whoever the richest player is, they'd be number 1 on the leaderboards. And yes, King, that would be a rush. That would absolutely be a rush. What about a 1v1 while other people spectate, but 6 people 1v1 rounds? Yeah, you could do that. I think you'll be able to do that after beta, because we're getting a pretty bare bones and simple, everything what we can expect from private matches in season 2. But in season 3, it's going out of beta, which means you could probably do a lot more advanced things, very specific things. SD Anime says that would be great. Butters, Sandpie, I'd probably throw somehow. Yeah, I mean, seriously. And for content creation, that's great, because we can have our own weekend tradition around here. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that content creators can do. I mean, imagine this, right? Imagine Jack's viewers versus Jack and his viewers versus, like, let's say Jay Boendeman and his viewers. Imagine that shit, right? I mean, Come on. Cheaters, yeah, the cheaters will. But if you got people that are not cheating, you got something good here. Yeah, that would be entertainment. It would be entertainment. It'd be fun as hell. And not just changing my YouTube name to IGN, be right back. Like, I want double XP for teabagging. That's funny. But no, seriously though. Like, a lot of viewers, a lot of the viewers are very uh they're very, what's it called? They're very legit players. So it's like chances are should be good. Double XP for teabag. You're so funny. The jack-offs would clap the Bowmans. Jeez. And by the way, if I tweet at JB and if I say, hey, check this out, when Wager Matches comes out, we should do stuff like this. So it's like, oh. And then, of course, I know you guys are already thinking this already. Imagine a 6v6, everybody's a content creator. Like, imagine me, JB, Nightfall, and all these different XDefiant content creators on one team versus a team of 6 of XDefiant content creators on another team. Imagine that shit. When do I think we'll be able to get a competitive league for XDefiant? Kind of like CDL for COD? Year 2. That's kind of already been hinted at an article I read, and I wish I remembered it, but year 2. Either at the end of year 1 or beginning of year 2. So, year 2 is what we're looking at here. Private servers? I don't know about private servers. Although that has been kind of a discussion, according to what's his name, Mark Rubin, I think. So I might even send a DM to JB, and say, hey, when private matches comes out, we can do all sorts of cool events. Private matches between content creators, private matches between viewers of one content creator versus viewers of another content creator. We can create our own events, dude. You know what I mean? We can create our own events. So, is that going to be in season 2? What's going to be in season 2? Private matches? Yeah. Private matches is going to release in beta form in season 2. And then after that, it's going to be like in full after that. Yes. Private matches is something that so many players have been asking for. And if you look at the XDefiant debrief, if you go on back to watch it, Aches, who's one of the developers, who's a former Call of Duty World Champion 2-time, he basically said that, like, if you're a streamer, content creator, anything, aspiring pro, it's good for that as well. No, season 2 is the 25th. So yes, tomorrow. Yeah, because today's Tuesday, so it's going to be tomorrow. And when competitive officially releases, I'm actually really curious to see who's going to play and how good they are, and what they use, what game modes are going to be played. It's probably going to be Occupy, Bomb, and Occupy, Bomb, and maybe one of the linear modes. That's what I'm thinking. Rumors are that the training map protocol will be in private matches this Wednesday. Really? Are there any teams interested, like TSM or Optic? I think it's going to be a separate league. You know, because it's a different game. I mean, I remember formal briefly mentioning XDefiant or something like that, but I don't know if he's going to play it. I don't know. But it would be interesting. Let's put it this way: if Optic play, we need Optic to play, because if Optic plays and if they have their own team in XDefiant, it's only going to help the popularity of the game. Let's just be real here. Optic, whether you love him or hate him, it's going to support the game. LADT comment. Let's see. Imagine a bounty mode for killing super sweats, like if the game tracked kill stats, high skill players to incentivizing them targeting from challenges. You're thinking of I see where you're going here with this, but there was a game mode in Halo called Regicide, and if you were the high scoring player, you got a little bit more health and a little bit more speed, I think, but everybody knew who you were, where you were on the map. Everybody knew where you were on the map. Kind of like Hot Shot. But if you killed the king, you'd get like the most points for that kill. Yeah, I mean, you do need the right Optic players, yeah. Like, let's be real here. Love him or hate him. If Scump were to come out of retirement to play 1 year of XDefiant, you know people are going to watch. Like, that's a no-brainer. People are going to watch. You know, there's just no two ways around it. And if Formal all of a sudden were to announce that he wants to play XDefiant, like, people are going to watch that man play. Same with FaZe Clan, Cloud9. Yeah, I mean, right now, gaming is huge now. It's more familiar, so it's not just all on Optic's shoulders anymore. They have the shoulders, but it's not just all on them anymore. So it's gonna bring a whole bunch of new players into the scene as well. There's gonna be players that you never heard of before make a debut, and they're gonna make a name for themselves. But we're gonna see how that turns out, because we don't know like exactly what the details are behind everything. I don't know. But if it's popular competitively, it's only going to help the game, because it's going to help generate more money. I mean, let's be real. It's only going to help. So, I mean, if you want to, like, if you would love to see Formal play professional XDefiant, type 1 in the chat. Like, just be real with me. If you would like to see Formal or Scump play, professional XDefiant, would you not want to watch that? I mean, yeah. So there's these guys are good. These guys are some of the best FPS players that have ever touched a controller. So putting them on XDefiant would be bananas. But Formal's going to play whatever he wants to play. We're going to see what happens with, like, if you think about it, it's not too different from COD. So imagine that. Imagine Formal having 3 rings. 1 for COD, 1 for Halo, which already has, of both of those. And then 1 for XDefiant. Octane and Apathy and Parasite and Aches said they would. Really? Aches would come out of retirement to play? I know that Parasite's still an amazing player, even though he's retired. Apathy is an amazing player, even though he's retired. He played X, but he played pubs. He hasn't played, all those players have played, but they haven't played, competitively, obviously. One game time I'd like to see added would be something like Oddball or 1 bomb flag. Yeah, like Oddball, keep away. Keep away in this game would be very interesting, because that's what Oddball is. Keep away would be very interesting. You know, they can call it hot potato or something. But it would be very interesting, though, if you could pass the ball to a teammate. If you could pass the ball to a teammate or something like that. Uplink? Maybe. But remember, guys, it can't be tit for tat like COD did. You know, it's got to be. You know, some game modes need to be traditional, but they also need to come out fresh game modes in and of themselves. So yes, you know, see, this is where Season 2 is important because of private matches. When private matches happen, which is Season 2, and especially with Bomb, I think you're going to see a lot of former pro players do streams to where they're playing privately, like in private matches on stream, and they're running Bomb, like they're playing Bomb because they want to play that mode. So that's going to be interesting. That's how you're going to know. You mean like Team Defender from Modern Warfare 3? Xfinity? Maps like Attica Heights would be near perfect for an oddball game type. Yeah, plenty of spots to play ball at. Yeah. Yeah, Attica Heights would be crazy because of the two. It's got two levels to it. So yeah. Gun game, yay or nay? If it's on the right map, I'd say yay. Like, I would say it's like gun game on, like, let's say Noodleplex would work really well. Pueblito would work very well. Arena would work very well. So yep. Team Skins is another one. There's an old G GoldenEye reference. I'd rather like to see paintball mode come to XDefiant with bunkers and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if that was in the works. I like to see a slightly bigger mini conquest mode like 12v12. Oh, Ground War? Yeah. Yeah. That would work really well on the bigger maps, but those maps are still way too big. But all right. Guys, it is 3 a.m. and I got to be up in 6.5 hours. So I got to get my ass to sleep. I got to try to sleep, and I got to think about what kind of content I want to make and record for. And this is the best time for me to record because there's not much background noise, you know? So, but yeah, I was planning to be done 40 minutes ago, and you know, we had the conversation going. It was awesome. I mean, I wish I could stay up even longer, but I got to get some sleep because I got a long day tomorrow. So thank you very much for joining me, guys. It's been a blast. I look forward to I look forward to streaming again on Wednesday. You know, Wednesday is going to be a big day, and I really look forward to streaming it, and I hope to see you guys here. I hope you guys enjoy the season. I know that Season 2, you guys will be playing before I do because I'll still be at work. So I won't be streaming until that night. I won't be streaming again until Wednesday night after I come home from work around the same time as today. And I'll be going through the motions. So feel free to, you know, message me on here or tweet at me on Twitter, and in terms of how you like it and everything. I'm always open. So I'm going to put my Twitter in the link over here. So where is it? Copy link address. Where are you? There we go. That's my Twitter. So I'll catch you guys later. You guys be good. Thank you for joining me. It was a blast. And I'll see you guys, fingers crossed, Wednesday night. Have a good one, and enjoy Season 2. I hope you guys like it as much as I will. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Catch you guys later.